Good morning, everyone. All right, so this is what I'm seeing for today. I'm seeing that we're currently right now in a pretty big range. Let me just open this up a bit and show you guys here. Let me go to 1 hour. Okay, so right now we're battling two things. We're currently in a range up here with the all-time highs at 21,340. And we've got some buying demand zones down here at 21,128 all the way down to 21,97. And in between here, right now what we're looking at is we're at the daily open and we are fighting this trend line at the moment. So if I can catch this trade before the open, my ideal entry, or maybe right after the open, would be a quick pump up into this area right here of the 21,228, 230 area. Potential short from here, since we have so much absorption, and then ride this down to the low 21,100s. That's gonna be my ideal setup first thing in the morning if I can catch that. If we don't do that and we end up breaking out from here, if we catch some support here on this trend line or the daily open, then potentially catch a long from here and ride it up to the high 21 or the mid 300s here. So we'll see whichever one plays out first. Right now we're getting more of that downside, and we are getting the right now we're looking like we're right on the VWAP as well. So we'll see what happens first. Gotta reload these charts. Looks like we're missing some information. All right, sorry I couldn't make it here yesterday, everyone. My internet was out all day. I didn't get it back until late last night. It was very, very strange to have an internet outage that long. But I also noticed that I wasn't the only one with internet outage yesterday. There was another YouTuber that I watch who's a trader as well. He didn't have internet or electricity yesterday, so I find that to be kind of weird, especially right after the the elections and people being upset about the situation. Very strange to have two different YouTubers in two different states who don't have internet all day long. It almost seems like they might be almost conditioning us for something that might be around the corner. That's just my conspiracy side of my brain thinking, but who knows? Everything is possible, right? Anything and everything is possible. But it was very strange. I've never had an outage that long without having the power being out. The power was on all day. We just didn't have any internet. This is very strange. I tried to trade yesterday with my hotspot, but I don't get good reception here as it is. Southwest Florida is not known for having the best cell phone reception. And yesterday, it was very spotty. I wasn't really able to trade much, but hopefully today's going to be a much better day. We'll see if we can max out all our accounts today. So trading our 5 top steps. Internet's all right there in Los Angeles? No worries, man. I mean, one day off is no big deal. I was just worried that I wasn't going to get it back for today. It was really odd that it was out all day yesterday. It almost felt like that movie, getting us ready for that movie, Leave the World Behind. I'm not sure if you guys saw that movie. Really crazy how everything just went out. So who knows? Everything is possible. All right, so it looks like we're getting some absorption here at the VWAP. Pay attention to that because this could lead to a little bit of a pump to the possibly the daily open or slightly above. Good morning to you, Laughter. Thanks for joining, brother. All right, today's going to be a good day, guys. I feel it in my bones. I feel it today. Although tomorrow, we're going to get news tomorrow. So today I feel could be, best trading could be before noon. After 12, I think we'll get a very choppy day because we do have tomorrow being Wednesday. We have CPI numbers coming out tomorrow at 8:30. So ahead of that, we may see a lot of choppiness. Also, I may start to look at Bitcoin futures as a possible trade as well. There's been a lot of great movements in Bitcoin. We might take a look at that. Tesla's been pumping like no one's business. I mean, you guys know, probably have heard all about it. But let's take a look at Bitcoin for a second, see what if there's any possible setups there. All right, Bitcoin's currently trading at 86,000, which is wild to say. It hit a high of 90,000 yesterday, I believe. So today we might be seeing maybe a little consolidation, maybe another pump up, but I think 100,000 is literally around the corner. A lot of very intelligent people were saying that 80,000 was going to be the top for the cycle, but it's already crushed 80,000 like nobody's business. 80,000 was like nothing. It barely held. This thing's very bullish. It's cooling off right now, but I think when the market gets hot like this, it likes to really kind of just keep running. It likes to twist the knife. So a lot of people in here are shorting, and these bulls are just squeezing everybody out because everyone keeps thinking, no, I can't go any higher, can't go any higher, but it just keeps going. It's very wild, very insane. All right, so we're gonna keep an eye on Bitcoin. We're also gonna keep an eye on Nasdaq, and we'll see which opportunities we see here today. We'll see. I think we'll stick to the Nasdaq for now. I might try trading some Bitcoin. Kind of on paper, just for now to get the hang of it, because I've never traded Bitcoin on futures. I've only traded Bitcoin on spot. All right, looks like we might be getting this little pump up. Where are we right now? 204, 196. Might be getting a little pump up and then a drop. I think that's what we might be seeing right now. So I'm prepared for anything here, guys. I'd like to see if maybe we can get a little reversal back either down, or if we don't, then I'm gonna have to look for a short once we get to 228. If it does what I think it's going to do. Around that 228, 230 level, I'm thinking that if we do get a smack down, it could be pretty nasty. But again, anything's possible with NQ. Yeah, looks like we're getting a pretty nice pump on CVD. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. I'm sure you've been trading for even a few months. You've noticed that the trading hours between 9:30 to about maybe 11, maybe sometimes even 12. The reversals are much cleaner. They don't tend to pop around and then go up, or pop around and then go down. They kind of just go. They don't really give you second or third entries, second or third attempts. They just reverse. So it's you kind of have to put on two trading hats when you're trading NQ or anything, I guess, that trades the New York session in tandem the way that NQ does. You kind of have to be aggressive in the morning, and you kind of have to be patient in the afternoon, which is really hard if you're not comfortable with that yet. You don't understand how these markets work. You'll get frustrated because you missed everything in the morning, and then you'll take everything in the afternoon, which means you'll get stopped out all afternoon long, which is a very difficult thing for traders to kind of wrap their head around. NBT micro Bitcoin, very little money gains, even if one trade over 5 contracts. So okay to trade one contract to get a feel for. Yeah, so there's no real money in trading Bitcoin futures, huh? I used to trade Bitcoin on leverage. Like you could do anything from like 0 leverage to 100 leverage, 100x. That's where you kind of, I guess, see more gains, right? I think that's a better way to do it. I used to trade on Bybit, ZoomX, like a whole bunch of different exchanges. I never traded on FTX, thank God. But I did see pretty nice gains on there. You could make some pretty good money trading leverage Bitcoin. Okay, we're getting that little nasty little fake out here. Maybe it looks like maybe it's just coming to grab some liquidity. I think it's going to move back up personally. See, I think Test my thesis here. I think we're going to see something like this. I think we're going to see a little pump up. I think we're going to see a little pump up and then a rejection from this daily open area. That's kind of what I think we're going to do first. 4 minutes left to open. I have it here open on my paper trade, just to kind of like scratch that itch that I have right now. That's what it looks like. So Lafta says the big contract is highly leveraged, huge losses and gains, the micros team. So you're talking about on the futures, it's highly leveraged, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, let's see what we're gonna see here on the open. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a little pump. I'm like 80 to 85% sure that we might see a little pump here at the open, followed by a rejection. We're gonna see. You still trading out, Lafta? I might take a very cheap trade here, just a very cheap trade, just to get the, just kind of scratch my itch. I'm gonna try it here. So I'm gonna put a stop loss there in my, so. All right, 3 minutes left to open. If we get this off the rip, that'll be a very nice trade for us. Very, very nice trade for us. I've been meaning to take a trade off the open. Let's see if this will be our first attempt at it. All right. Moving to break even here, guys. Hopefully we get this really nice pump. I think we may. All right, it's looking pretty good. It's looking really nice. If I see any signs of red, I'm closing this thing. Okay, we're halfway there. We're halfway there, guys. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. 2 minutes left to open. Still looking pretty strong. I think I'm gonna take it there, guys. Nice $300-400 off the open, not bad. $310, take that. We're only allowed to make $1,500 on the day here, so 300 is a good start. I left my paper trade open. So Lafta is asking me if I ever traded NKD. Is that the Nikkei or what is that? What's NKD? I call it the Godzilla. Very similar big contract style. What's NKD, bud? Still looking for the short here though. If we do get up in this area, very interested in taking the short. Should have left my trade open. Looks like it's still moving up. Oh, good thing I took profits. Never mind. All right, yeah, it's doing that wiki stuff right here at 9:30. It's doing the wiki stuff. Now, paper trade is still safe though, because we have our stop loss at in a man's territory here at the bottom of this wick. Not a little baby's territory. So this one's still looking all right. I'm still interested in the possible short there. Yeah, it's a Nikkei, Japanese monster. Yeah, you know what? I know Tom Hugard, the guy that wrote the book Best Loser Wins. He trades a Nikkei, and I've wondered, you know, how that might be. I watch another guy named Mike Schwartz. He also trades Nikkei, but I didn't know it was that good. Paper trade took profits here. That was nice. Good thing I did take profits on the other one though, because we would have been stopped out. We didn't have our stop loss in a good spot. Yeah, so my short idea here at the daily open looks like it might be happening, but this candle's moving really fast. It's gonna be hard to catch a good entry here. It's gonna be really hard. This movement is really fast. I might try that, dude, but I'm not up at that time to trade Nikkei. I mean, is Nikkei trade 24 hours a day, like not 24 hours, but 23 hours a day? I'm sure it does, right? If it's a futures market. Yeah, so that short that I wanted from the daily open is happening. That might be the move, guys, right now. That might be the move. The downside move is really what I'm thinking is going to happen first. I mean, it's going to happen next. I was too slow to grab it, though. I wanted to get it from at least like 225 and above. It looks like it went up to 223, 224. Kind of sucks because I know we're going to dump. We're going to dump pretty hard down to the lower levels here, 21,100 probably. Ay. You know what? Let's scratch our itch. Let's scratch our itch and take the short. I'm pretty sure we're gonna. Yeah, it's kind of what I wanted to do with my other account, but I'm not gonna just jump into a trade and chase it and then get stopped out. Yeah, this is the trade I wanted. Just missed. All right, we're gonna be patient. We're gonna wait for the next setup. Possibly we get a rejection off the VWAP again or something similar to it. So you think the Nikkei moves better than Nasdaq, Lafta? Do you like it better? Or you think it's very similar? And drop down to the 1 minute here. See what is going on. That's what we get for chasing. Oh, that paper trade. Oh, you avoid it. It's not liquid. Yeah. I hate markets like that. That's why I stopped trading Bitcoin, because sometimes it just has. It's still not as big. Like Wall Street could move Bitcoin if they wanted to. It's still not that big where it's kind of like, and even the Nasdaq at times has its rips, but a big day for the Nasdaq is like 2%. You know, a big day for Bitcoin can be 10%. It's nuts. So you can really get hurt. But my biggest downfall in trading Bitcoin, when I was trading Bitcoin, is I was very accurate with my directions of where it was going to go. What I wasn't so good with was keeping my stop loss, because I'd push my stop loss back. Sometimes I'd even take it off completely, and I'd say, no, it's going to come back. It's going to come back. And Bitcoin can run. I mean, it could look at it right now, the way it's running. That's what we used to do sometimes, because I like the counter trend, and they used to just run against me for like days and days and days, and it'd be like the most stressful trading ever. So yeah, so that was one of the hardest things. If I could control my emotions with not moving my stop loss or eliminating it completely, I would have been a much better Bitcoin trader. I may go back to it now that I feel like I have built up a lot more discipline as a trader. I might go back to it, so it's still in the cards. We'll see what happens. All right, so we're getting back into that territory where I feel like there might be some absorption here. We may get a denial from this area. I'm keeping my eye on that. I'm looking at it on the 12 minute. I'm also looking at it here on the 1 minute. I'm sorry, and keeping my options open here for a possible short. Let's see. This wick got up to 232. So I'm looking for a possibility there. We'll see. If it doesn't slow down, then we may just avoid the short. But I'm looking to see if we can catch some possible short here. All right, so looking pretty good. We're gonna be patient here a little bit. Yeah, this is where you get chopped up if you're not patient. All right, looks like it doesn't really care about that absorption much, so there goes my thesis for the first early morning move. All right, we're gonna be patient. We're gonna let this thing set up because my first thesis is not working out. So we're gonna wait to see what the next move might be. All right, let's see what else we got above us. Oops. Let's see what else we got above us. Our next kind of high here that we have to keep an eye on is 250. We'll see what happens here at 250. It's pretty bullish though, I'll be honest, it looks pretty bullish. It looks like the absorption happened here. Looks like a lot of buying frenzy down here. Absorption happened and then it's been moving up. Could be that we go to 250-ish, or we also have all these imbalances in here that we have to clean up. So we might even end up going higher here. We could go to the top of the range. We broke out of the trend line. Trend line looks like it's been broken. Let's see if it can maybe bounce off the trend line, create some type of short-term support off of it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's it doing. No, it's kind of looking toppish though. It's looking a little toppy. It's looking a little toppy, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Could be a toppy candle here. And give this thing a minute to set up. Let's take a quick look at what CVD is doing. Okay, it looks like it may want to come down. It may want to come down. May want to come down. The absorption is happening in real time, guys. I see it in the candles. I'm not sure if maybe now it wants to reverse. Looks like that might be the case. That would have been the move. Yeah, pretty nasty reversal there. Didn't make it to 250. It made it just a little bit higher than where we had our eye on here. Looks like the support's not holding for now. Pretty happy with our first trade of the day. I'm not eager to give it back right away, so we're going to be patient here and see what these candles do on the 1 minute. Looks like that area is getting rejected hard. Okay, so our game plan might still be in effect. Just the pivot point where it might be rejected from is a little higher. But still too early to call. It's only 9:41. Anything can happen here. We might be either creating a bull flag. Could be creating a bull flag, or we could be creating a top here. Either one is in effect. More than likely, the way it's moving on the higher time frames, more than likely this is going to break to the upside. Now that I'm looking at it, but you know, the NQ has a way of making the fool out of the most amount of people. So I know a lot of people have a long bias still from the last few days. A lot of people are still in long bias mode. So it could be a perfect opportunity to just crush people. Or this just might be an inside day and just range, but not the way you think. But still at the end of the day, just go nowhere. Okay, so it looks like it's created a little bit of support here on a daily open, but that may not hold. That may not hold. So we're kind of trapped between the daily open and the trend line right above us, this green trend line here. Yeah. Yeah, my potential short. Yeah. It's just a hard short to take right now. Okay. Very hard short to take. Yeah, so what I'm seeing up here, I'm seeing consolidation. I'm seeing that the market may want to either blast off. We created a little bit of a here, a little bit of a trend here. And it may want to blast up, but right now it's getting rejected from this trend. It's catching a second wind here off the VWAP. Maybe that'll bring us up above this trend. But if we get rejected again in this area with some absorption here, if I see absorption, I see candles starting to become bearish absorptions, then it might be time to take that entry. I just don't want to be the first one to the entry and just get stopped out like a million times. I'd rather miss it completely or than be the first one. I'd rather just be patient and catch it once it's confirmed. That's kind of what I'm looking for. All right, we're hoping here to still be able to catch it off of this green box that I've highlighted in here. Let's check out 3 minute again, see if anything's developed. You guys ever try trading with not as much sleep as you normally get? Last night I didn't get that much sleep. When I put my daughters to bed, I put my daughters to bed kind of late last night, and I woke up. We wake up early. I had to wake up to get the girls ready for school and everything. So I think I got like 5 hours, maybe 5.5, maybe 11, 5. All right, 6 hours. I'm used to getting 8. And I'm kind of feeling it. I'm not going to lie. I've had my coffee already this morning. I went to the gym already, so I'm good. But I'm like 90% good. You know, I'm not 100. Most days I feel like I'm close to 100. Today I feel like 90. Hopefully my trading doesn't reflect that. Might be on a little pump up, guys. A little pump up back in this little area here. I know it wants to consolidate here to kind of before kind of picking a direction. Just kind of keeping my eye on. Yeah, little sleep is bad trading. I'm sure it is. They say it's worse to drive sleepy than it is to drive drunk. I don't know how true that is because I think both are equally dangerous. But there was a time when I went on vacation with my buddies when we were like very young. We were like 18, 19. we lived in Jersey and we took a road trip to Miami. It was five of us. We took a road trip to Miami, took my buddy's expedition, and we had a blast. We took like 4 hour turns driving the whole way down there. And once we were there, everybody was partying. We were just like, doing all the things that kids do. And one of my friends ended up in the hospital because he ended up getting appendicitis. So he had to leave to go back to Jersey on a plane. My other buddy just didn't want to drive back with us anymore. He just felt like it was such a hassle. So he took a flight back. And then it was just me and my friend. Or it was somebody else too. And then, and another kid also left on a plane. So two of them left on a plane, one of them left on a medical emergency. It was crazy. So me and my friend who owned the car were the only two left. I wasn't going to abandon him. I wasn't going to be like, I'm going to take a flight too. Even, the thought never crossed my mind. So him and I decided to drive the whole way back home. And we were taking turns driving. And one of the times that he was driving, I was in the back seat sleeping. As much as you can sleep, when you're in the car, you're kind of half asleep, half awake, and not really kind of like, either one. And then something told me like, hey, get up and check on your buddy. Get up and check on your buddy. I got up and checked on him. My man was literally asleep at the wheel. His eyes were closed. He had his head against the back of the seat, eyes closed, just on autopilot. I'm not even sure how it was possible that he was still steering straight. But I woke him up, and then he was like, holy shit, bro, thank you for waking me up. If not, we would have crashed. And the craziest thing of all is that just a few minutes later, we saw literally the same truck that we were in, the same truck, the same expedition, same color, same everything, I think even the same year, flipped over on the side of the road, the same car. Him and I had like our goosebumps, hairs on the back of our neck standing up. Like, it was the scariest thing. After that, we didn't sleep the whole time home, the rest of the time home. But I'm sure he still thinks about that story to this day, because we could have literally died. Like, that's how crazy that could have been. So luckily for us, God was with us that day, and we're here, and he's there. So crazy, man. Sleep is important. Very important. If you guys ever have kids, don't ever let them take a road trip, man. It's super dangerous. Make sure you pay for their flight. I'd rather pay for my kid's flight, knowing that they're not going to have to drive. Well, if Elon Musk has it his way, all the cars will be self-driving anyway. So, we may not have to worry about that. All right, so here we go with this move. Still undecided, looking like it wants to kind of go and tap the daily open again, and quite possibly maybe even blast through that trend line we're seeing. I personally am neutral. I wanted to short this market, but it looks like it's creating some kind of a base here. Laughed, fell asleep 2 times driving, woke up before disaster. Yeah, man, thank God, man. Every time something like that happens, man, you really got to think, man, God has me here for a reason, and there's something I have to do to help other people. So, we're all kind of still figuring that out, right? I sometimes think raising my children to be a better version of myself, which they already are. My kids are unbelievable. But, I'm sure there's always another mission, as long as you're willing, and able. There's always another mission. My buddy beat cancer. One of the most aggressive types of cancer. It was like bone cancer. He was 18 years old, literally on his deathbed. His doctors gave him a few months to live, but he beat cancer, and that was 20 plus years ago. Like almost 25 years ago, and he's got a family, he's got kids, he's doing amazing, and he's doing really well in life. But along the way, he helped hundreds of people kick addiction to drugs and alcohol, and he was an addict himself. So crazy. He has a crazy story. He should write a book. But God gave him another chance, and he did something with it. Did something incredible with it. And to go even further, the person that gave him the bone marrow, who was a complete match, 100% match, was his brother. And his brother ended up dying a few months afterwards of an overdose. So it's just crazy, serendipitous how his life worked out. His brother saved his life, but then died to drugs and alcohol. And then he became someone who helped hundreds recover from drugs and alcohol. It's just unbelievable how life can kind of just come full circle sometimes. All right, guys, we might be getting that rejection here, but these last few candles on the 1 minute look pretty bullish. So let's see what happens here. Keep these options open. So the second time left, I woke up 10 feet before plowing into a parked semi-truck on the freeway. Yeah, I had a friend after high school. I had a friend I met because I used to be a barber. He used to come to the barbershop and get his haircut with one of my buddies. He ended up doing the same thing. He plowed into a car while coming home from his girlfriend's house late night, and he fell asleep. That was it. He just fell asleep and plowed into something like you said, like a truck or something. But, yeah. We have to thank God every day we're here. That's it. Every day is a good day. I think Pitbull says every day above ground is a good day. All right, so we're getting we're kind of getting away from this area that I had my eye on where I saw the absorption before. We've already tested not only the daily open, but we've tested the VWAP too, and we're seeing that act as a springboard. So in actuality, I think our next level could possibly be 250. Am I looking at 250? I think this double top really didn't have much reason to. This top here doesn't really have much reason for it to double top. I think 250 is more of an area where it might kind of see some resistance. We'll check that out for a minute. All right, we're gonna have to have our antennas up now. I don't believe this double top just yet. I don't think there's a strong enough reason, especially now with all this buying happening. Very tough market to trade here. A lot of pullbacks. So what we could see here is a possible pullback to the daily open. If you're looking for a long entry, the daily open, or quite possibly maybe the trend line, if it bounces and you see some absorption here, it could be a good entry for a long. We'll keep it on the radar too, to see if that's something that I end up liking. A lot of times when I see these bright red candles or the bright green candles, like these right over in here, when I see those candles, I consider those candles to be more manipulation candles because they're such high volume. And really the only way you get such high volume on candles like that is when you have large orders being placed. And who's placing large orders, right? It's not retail. It's not retail calling each other up and saying, hey guys, let's go long, let's go short. It's the market makers. It's the institutional investors, it's the ones that move the market. So a lot of times, when you see a candle like that, be aware, be wary, because what they like to do is they like to manipulate the market. They like to make it seem like, okay, we're coming down because look how strong we just came down. And that's when you kind of have to think, okay, what are the likelihood of us continuing going down, or is this just to fake us out to go higher? Because they like to buy from the lowest point and like to sell from the highest point. So dropping it, wiping people out, and then going long might be what they're actually looking to do. Right now, this looks like a possible long entry because I see the manipulation and I see the absorption happening. So I might be interested in taking something here. Just want it to come down a little bit. Might have left the building. Yeah, it looks like I left the building without us. All right. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe we get another chance at it. Let's see, this is where I'd like to have my stop loss at 28. So 33, more or less, 33, 34. It's kind of like where I'd like to, for price to come back into. Oh, so guardian angels, yes and no. I do believe that angels do exist, but I believe it's the Holy Spirit that watches over us. But there are angels, the Bible says so. Angels are spoken about pretty thoroughly in the Bible. So yeah, it's possible. We can never... I mean, who are we? We're just mortal men, right? We can't say, no, angels don't exist. Angels do exist. We can only really just say, you know, we don't know what we don't know. But I like to think that it's the Holy Spirit, Jesus, you know, God, all of them, all the above. And whoever God designates to have watch over us. Okay, guys, so we got that little pump up here, which could lead to a dump. Because they like to manipulate, they like to kind of do a little blow off top before reversing the markets. This could lead to a dump, or this could just be further consolidation, and we might get a reversal from here. I'm keeping my options open for both. Wow, what a tricky market to trade, guys. This is a very, very tricky market here. No clear sign of anything just yet. So, Lafta, something happened to you when you were young, 3 years old? You saw an angel? Or you saw somebody or something? All right, let's see what happens here. Let's check our higher time frames. See if there's anything that we need to be aware of. Wow, what a weird candle. Talk about dojis. Yeah, see this big volume candle that came down, completely manipulation, complete manipulation. They reversed this thing up. They reversed it right away. They reversed it right away. And now let's see what they do. Now that they've cleaned up their imbalances, let's see what they end up doing. That 250 area seems to have been a little bit of trouble for the market. Anybody's guess here if this market wants to go higher or if this market's going to reverse from 250. Ultra bond. Ultra bond. I'll check that out. Is ultra bond like the treasury bill? Let's see what's happening here with momentum. I'm gonna switch down to the 1 minute and check the momentum, see if we're getting some signs of weakening here. Where is the momentum? It's missing. Have to refresh my chart. Let me get rid of some of this clutter in here because I don't need it anymore. I don't know why this thing always reverts back to the SPX. I do not want the SPX. I'm trading Nasdaq here. Get rid of that. Okay. Looks like daily opens not going to hold. It looks like it doesn't want to hold as of yet. So much for our bull flag theory. It looks like we're getting more of a reversal now. Okay. Take care, Laughter. Hope you made some money, brother. Yikes. Here we go here. Yeah, look at that full reversal. Reverse that, almost that whole move. Yep, coming back to the trend line. Not holding. 250 was the magic number. 250 was the magic number. Let's keep that in mind. 250 is resistance. Next level I'd like to see here is 181. 181 can have maybe some liquidity. It looked like it bounced from there pretty hard before. Today could be a pretty nasty day to trade, guys. I'll be completely honest. Look at this morning open kind of range that we had here. First 30 minutes has been very choppy. Now it seems like we're getting finally some direction. And this could be a very hard correction as well. So we're getting a rejection off of VWAP. I'm getting that rejection. I'm not sure if it's going to double test it. Looks like it's pretty weak. I see absorption happening, so I'm going to try a little paper trade. Didn't even get a chance to move my stop loss up to above the VWAP, but that's kind of what I was aiming for. Let's see if I can get that this time. That was a paper trade, by the way, guys. I have my paper trades here that I do just to keep myself from pressing the wrong buttons. So I'm thinking that we might, here what I'd like to see is maybe reject off the VWAP. I'm not sure if the trend line is going to be strong enough, but I'd like to at least see a reverse from the VWAP with some absorption, because I do think we have much lower to go. Yeah, it looks very weak, guys. Very, very weak. Very weak. We'll see here. Let's see if I can move this stop. So it looks like right now we have large volume candle coming down on the 12-minute, very large volume candle. And we've got some absorption happening right now here at the 189. I don't think that's going to be an area that's going to hold much. As you can see right here at the moment, we're losing it. I do think that our next level to kind of check is 181. After that, we'll see 170s, maybe 167. Might have something, and then ultimately we have 127, 125. Any of you guys trade with a specialized mouse for trading? You guys have any specialized mouses or keyboards or anything like that? I was thinking about upgrading my mouse because I feel like I get like carpal tunnel or something sometimes trading off this trackpad. Or maybe the way I have my wrist angled. I think that is starting to mess with me. Maybe I need to get a mouse pad or something to rest my wrist on. Looks like we're getting absorption right now. That absorption may lead to much lower prices. Is exactly what it's looking like at the moment. I'm going to move my stop loss down a little bit. This is a paper trade, so I'm not too worried here. Okay, look like this market may want higher. Maybe it wants to take out VWAP again. Maybe not. See a bit of a battle here, guys, between the bulls and the bears. We see absorption, and we also see we also see the bulls kind of not wanting to give up, wanting to try to bring this market up higher. I myself going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Whoa, that's quite the pump. That's quite the pump. What's going on here? We've been bamboozled. This market's doing some bamboozling. Let's see what's going on our 3 minute. All right, looks like we're building ourselves a little bit of a range here. A bit of a range. So we had absorption here, led to exhaustion, and we dropped. Absorption here, which led to a pump. Quite the pump. 3 minute candle is huge. Wow, look at this 12-minute candle. Look at the wick on this thing. Yeah, that is, if that's not messing with your head, I don't know what is. So we came down to grab liquidity from here. No biggie. And now we're ripping back up. What is the rest of the market doing? Let's take a quick look at that. Let's see what we have going on here. Oil's up a point. Bitcoin is currently down just a bit. ETH is down 2.6%. The dollar is up 0.4. ES is not doing as good as ES is not doing as good as the Nasdaq. ES is still trading under the daily open. Nasdaq slightly above. We'll see. The Dow is a little bit bullish. I mean bearish. The VIX is climbing a bit. The VIX is climbing a little bit. It might get some resistance here at this level. That's why I was hoping for a little bit of a drop, but it looks like we're getting a little bamboozlement right now, which I think is going to come back down. Tesla is finally down. Tesla's down almost 3%. Tesla was holding the market up pretty much the whole time. Now Nvidia's up 3%, almost 2%. So you're going to see. All right, this is getting kind of crazy. We have a mixed bag here. Morning, Red Armor. Yeah. I don't know what's kicking in. I think the market had a Red Bull just now. The market is definitely on pre-workout. Let's see what's happening. May have to dissect to the 1 minute. Looks like it wants to come back and either clean up these imbalances or maybe come back for good. I just don't see signs of reversal just yet. Keep an eye on it for now. Dude, I melted all my Bitcoin. The only thing I have left is Ethereum. I have quite a bit of Ethereum. And I have a lot of XRP and some Doge. XRP was supposed to be like the biggest mover ever when I bought it before the court decided that, you know, XRP is not a security. So I bought it before the court date, and I thought that after the decision, it was going to pop. Well, it did pop up to 70 cents. It didn't do what everybody thought. Everybody thought it was going to hit all-time highs. So I'm hoping my huge bag of XRP this year, with all the bullishness Bitcoin is having, that maybe we'll get to all-time highs. And there's a lot of people talking about XRP could hit like into the hundreds and thousands. I don't know about all that. You know, like I'll be very happy to see a 3x on my XRP. I'd be happy to see a 4 or 5x on my Ethereum. Doge is going nuts right now. I think I bought Doge pretty cheap. So I don't know. That's it. I mean, that's all I've got. Bitcoin, all the Bitcoin I've had, I traded away, unfortunately. I took a big L when I first started trading Bitcoin. I took a huge L, lost like over $100,000 in Bitcoin, which would probably be worth $200,000 now. So yeah, not something I'm super proud of, but I will tell you that one of my long-term goals is with the profits that I make from trading, day trading, which I hope to be profitable. You know, I'm not profitable yet, guys. I'll be hopefully profitable by the end of the year. But with every profit I do get, I do want to take 10% out, and I want to buy the Nasdaq, the S&P, and Bitcoin. So I want to diversify myself into those three assets. and probably GLD too. I want to diversify myself into those automatically, like have automatic buys every time that I buy out, and did I have a payout, or maybe even monthly. Once I'm consistent, maybe I'll just automate it to being monthly, because that's the best way to do it. You're never going to catch the tops or the bottoms of moves, but if you accumulate over time, it just doesn't even feel like you bought it. It's being done automatically, and you're paying yourself, you know. So, good way to do it. Good way to do it. And if Trump has his way, I think they're also going to make any profits on gold or crypto or silver, non-taxable event. So we'll see about that. That'd be exciting. All right, looks like we're getting some more upside. Ron Paul, I was actually talking about that. Ron Paul might be in Trump's cabinet. Ron Paul, Mr. and the Fed. If he has his way, we might have no tax on crypto and gold. I might try a little long here. I'm just going to wait for the right time. I see here that we have some absorption in this range here. I might want to try it. Yeah, there's a lot of guys who are up like ridiculous money, man. I know a guy on YouTube who was buying Bitcoin at like a quarter. Yeah, he sold most of it, but it's just insane how much profits people are actually in right now. I think Bitcoin is the most appreciated asset ever in human history. Just think about that. The highest appreciating asset ever in human history. That's insane, guys. That's nuts, right? Think about that. Where do you go from there? Like, the only thing they can compete is possibly like another crypto. But there isn't any crypto that has been up that much, where when it first traded at like a few cents, or was it even a few cents? You know, it was so little. And now being traded at close to $100,000. And it's not even going to stop there. Like, Michael Saylor just bought like another $2 billion worth of Bitcoin yesterday or something like that. Like, he just bought more Bitcoin. Or maybe he did at the last, he just reported on his latest earnings. But they're still buying at these prices. Countries are now looking to buy at these prices. ETFs are buying at these prices. And of course, retail is buying at these prices, but retail always gets smoked. But these people buy out with a very long projection. You know, their timeline is super long. It's not like, oh, we're going to cash out next month. They buy to hold as an asset over tens of years, decades, you know, and they leverage against it. You know, that's the way that these big institutional players do it. So we're looking here, guys, for I was looking at a possible long in here somewhere, but it's looking kind of weak. It's looking kind of weak, so I'm just being patient here. Yeah, whoever's holding Bitcoin, who's ever held Bitcoin, I think right now, nobody, like 1% of Bitcoin holders are in drawdown. Everyone who's ever bought Bitcoin in human history is in profits right now, except for like maybe 1% of people. That's insane. That's crazy. Everyone's in profit. That's obviously always leads to a little bit of a correction, but it's insane to say that everyone's in profits right now. Unless you shorted the market, then you're not in profits. But whoever bought it to hold, a hodler, hodlers right now are very happy people. So normally the way it works is like this. First Bitcoin moves, first Bitcoin pumps, and Bitcoin kind of steals the show. And then Bitcoin kind of consolidates. And while Bitcoin's consolidating, some of the money transfers over to the altcoins. And then altcoins have their run. So after Bitcoin's done doing its thing, then I foresee the altcoins like Ethereum and the rest of the bunch kind of going kind of haywire. So we'll see, guys. Right now might be a good time to start looking at some altcoins. We might cover some of that because it did cover a lot of crypto on this channel many years back. Maybe we might cover some of the Ethereum trades or Bitcoin trades. We'll see. This looks like it might pop, guys. I might be interested in taking a little long here. And we're going to see. I'm going to try it. I might get burnt here. I might get burnt, but I'm probably going to take profits early. . Oh no, oh no. What is going on here? Probably early like I usually am, but we'll see. Oh yeah, looks like I'm early. I'm early to the party. Early to the party here. All right, so I'm gonna take a little L here most likely. Unless I get lucky. Looks like I'm probably gonna be early. Yep, there he goes. Okay, so looks like I'm down 17 bucks now, but I'm still looking for this long. I'm still looking for this long. Yeah, I'm flat even for the day. That sucks. I'm still thinking a long might be coming in. We'll see, we'll see. Perhaps. All right, we're gonna try it again. Probably gonna get burnt again. All right, got 5 points of risk, and we're hoping to make here at least maybe 20 points of upside. 20 points of upside will put us at 225-ish around here. All right, 206 we're currently. All right, we're gonna move to break even on it. And we're going to catch these 20 points. See how we move. All right, we're hoping to catch these 20 points. We're only about maybe 5 to, yeah, it looks like we made it up about as far as 5 points away. All right, we're getting that little move up. Hopefully we get that strength coming back in. Looks like it wants to go. Looks like it wants to go, but it may not. Or it may not. That daily open seems to be kind of strong. Will we get saved by a tick here? We'll get saved by a tick. More than likely we won't. More than likely this is going to chop around a bit more before making a direction. At this point we're so close we might as well just wait. Okay. All right, looks like bulls are stepping back in here. Sellers are trying to absorb, but bulls are having their way. It looks like bulls are coming back in. All right, all right. Looking all right. We're looking all right. Come on. We need a little more pumpage. We need a little more pumpage here. Come on, girl. You got this. We need a little pumpage. Come on, girl. I know you could do it. All right, all right. She's moving in the right direction now, guys. She's moving in the right direction. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Nvidia's going higher. Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. We need NQ to go higher at this moment. We need NQ to blast through this daily open. We need NQ to blast through the daily open. If it keeps going lower, we're gonna have problems here. We're gonna have problems if you don't go higher. Come on, come on NQ, come on NQ. We need you to go higher. I don't like the way she's going. I'm gonna take profits right there. I don't like the way she was moving. She looks like she wants to go back down. Oh no, oh no. I I sold too soon. I sold too soon. Oh man, she's a faker. She's a faker. I should have left her alone. Yeah, it happens, guys. At least we're up. It happens. I should have listened to my buddy here. When Nvidia goes, just leave it alone. Yeah, we'd be taking profits right about now. It would have been about $800 in profits. Unfortunately for me, we took 210. That was paper-handed. That was paper-handedness of me. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. Next time I'll just let it. If it's that close, I'm just gonna let it take my stop. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. I'm not overly concerned. It could have been worse. It could have been stopped out at 0. It could have been negative stop out. But we're gonna look for the next one, and I think we might still even have time to get into a long here. I think this may have some strength to it. All right, so let's update this. We're up at 210. That sucks. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that would have been the right call. Taking profits at 225 would have been the right call. Right now it looks like it's getting a little choppy. All right. It looks like we're going to test that VWAP one more time. Taking profits at 225 would have been the right move. Looks like it's coming back for stop losses. All right, this looks like manipulation to me. She's recovering pretty quickly. Let's see. A lot of times these big red candles, guys, are just liquidity sweeps, manipulation. Yeah, looks like that's what she's doing. You guys looking at longs here, or are you guys looking scoping out some shorts? What are you thinking? Let's check out a 3-minute, see what we got cooking on a 3-minute. 3-minute looks super bearish. I mean bullish, sorry about that. A lot of wicks to the downside. The markets are so freaking undecided today. Can't pick a freaking direction. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to take profits quick, man. I'm not really trying to hold on to find out. I'm just trying to take 20 right now. Today is like a good 20-point trade day where that's kind of like hitting a home run. But I'll probably be looking out for 10-pointers too. I'm thinking she's gonna hold, man. I'm thinking she's gonna hold here. I see in the bullish absorption, I'm seeing the buyers are stepping in here, so we're probably still looking at longs. Still looking for longs. This is not where I want to get in though, obviously. Yeah, now she's running. Now she's running. It's 10:30 and this market has been trading like it's 1:30. It's so choppy. The clean moves are not present today, guys. Everyone's just waiting on the CPI for tomorrow. This is going to be a very difficult day to trade. So be very cautious today, guys, if you're going to take some trades. I don't foresee there being too much follow through on the moves. I foresee a lot of choppy, nasty consolidation, just non-directional. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. It's really just in a holding pattern because it's big money. I mean, what do they want to do? They just kind of just letting things just happen today, not really picking a side, not really picking a direction just yet. I doubt you'll see a huge move either way today, but you know, we'll get some price action. Yeah, this is yucky. One thing I'm seeing here though, and it's kind of changing now, but the CVD is kind of like curling up. If you see the negative CVD is kind of like lessening and lessening and lessening, but now we're kind of getting that bigger candle. Same thing that happened here. You see the CVD lessening and lessening, and then we leads to a little bit of a pop. Could be what's happening right now. Yeah, I'm not interested in taking every single trade, guys, just the highest probability, and I don't see the highest probability just yet. So we're going to try to entertain ourselves here, kill some time, see what's going on in the world, so we don't make mistakes. We want to take trades at the best possible locations. So this is supposedly going to be the newest director of the CIA, this guy named Kash Patel. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with who he is. I don't know him that well, but it seems like a lot of people are excited about him. Let's see if we can listen in on what he's talking about. Who is this Kash Patel guy that's going to be head of the CIA? Let's see. Turn on Mac audio.
to stop Trump. Then we finally find those. I want the 9. You need a 24/7 declassification office, whatever you want to call it. Transparency, truth, whatever, I don't care. Sits in the White House, reports directly to you, and you take incoming from the United States of America. I want JFK. I want the 9/11 files. I want this. I want that. All the FBI, and this is a tool, this is something we didn't cover. What the deep state uses the most to cover up their corruption is an illegal application of the classification system. Remember the Lovebirds text from, this is a beauty, the Lovebirds text from FBI, DOJ land, Russiagate, Strzok and Page were texting each other. They were running the Russiagate investigation against Trump. They were the head of the counterintelligence unit at the FBI, and they're having an extramarital affair together. Can't make this stuff up. They're sending each other texts about how much they hate Trump and are going to create an insurance policy to stop Trump. Then we finally find those text messages. You know what the FBI and DOJ do for like a year? Redact them to congressional investigators and congressional men and women running the oversight of their agency. That's just one example. But it gets even better. Here's the deep state full circle. Just last week, do you know what Strzok and Page received from the Department of Justice?
What?
A $1.5 million payout to settle a lawsuit that Strzok and Page brought for the improper disclosure of their personal text messages on FBI phones. And the DOJ just rewarded them. They broke the law. They broke the chain of command. They broke every regulation there is in the FBI. They weaponized the system of justice against a political target they hated. We found those text messages, and we got them declassified finally in full when I became Deputy Director of National Intelligence. And the world has now seen them, and they can read them. And that's the best form of transparency. That's why I want this 24/7 declassification office. Don't have me regurgitate it to you. Read it. Get the documents, get the files, get the memos. But the deep state came full circle and gave these guys a payday for rigging a presidential election and breaking the law. So now you know what happens. That's step one. Step two, get America the truth. And that's what that office would be for.
Wow, that's pretty sick. Sharp dude. We're getting some action here, guys. We might be topping. This is an area of absorption here. So we might be topping. I'm looking maybe for some topping signals here between here and 250. Could be a topping. Could be a topping signal soon. It's an area of absorption, so we're going to see, guys, if we get something here. Well, I just started the Discord a few days ago, last Friday, I believe it was. I'm planning on being very active on there. Do a lot of charting and kind of analysis on there, and you know, whatever. We'll come up with a couple of channels just to kind of also if people have questions about trading and in general. I plan to be very active. Right now, I'd be lying to you if I said I was very active, but so far I've only used it a few times to just let people know that I wasn't going to be trading yesterday because I had no internet. I wasn't going to be streaming. And I wasn't, and today I let everyone know that we were going to also go live. So I wanted to give everybody a heads up that we're going live. So, but I do plan to be very active on there and check in. I've been active on other people's Discords, so I don't foresee there being any difference here. By the way, I will post the Discord on a pinned chat in just a minute. Just right now, I'm eyeing up a short, possible short. I see some signs right now of a possible reversal. Just want to keep an eye on this for now. Hopefully, I didn't miss it. Let's see what's happening. 3 minutes. Okay. Kind of breaking trend on the downside. Kind of. Kind of. doing one of these here. On the way up, we're kind of doing that too. Kind of ranging here, guys. This choppy little range on the way up. What do you guys think we do here? Do you guys think we pop? Sorry, my mic getting a little pop up. If it was only that easy, right? I'm sure they got to do a little manipulation here before they kind of decide the direction. Right now we do have the Discord in the description, but let me go ahead and add it here. Oh wow, we're gonna dump. Kind of missing out here. All right, just pin that to our messages and let's see what happens here. Do we get the dump or do we get some more upside? Looks like we're rejecting off that daily open from there. We're stuck between a daily open and the VWAP. This is going to be a tough little area to trade. It's going to be a lot of chop in here. It's going to be a lot of chop between the daily open and the VWAP. I think we see who might win here. Falling out of the channel. Wow. Looks like we may we may be seeing a temporary top, guys. The 250 level is where we came up this morning. Right now we only made it up to about 236. And it seems like that was enough to bring us back down. There is a trend line there at that level. I think it was respecting that trend line. Both here on this 1 minute, there was a trend line there. And if you also look here on the bigger time frame, the 12 minute, there's also a bigger trend line that it's respecting. A lot of times it does this where it falls out of the range just to get everybody bearish, and then it'll pop again. So we might see that just now. If you do take a trade like this, it may run maybe to 250 at most, but more than likely it could get some difficulties here at the daily open. Keep that in mind. Yeah, that long here was definitely a good 10-15 points. Easy 10-15 points without any resistance until the daily open. Market likes to do this. It likes to fake everyone out to the downside just to go up. This daily open might be all she wrote. She's not done bamboozling everyone, though. I'm sure there's going to be some more consolidation in this range here. You know, all she's doing here, guys, is just doing a lot of stop out runs. Very nasty, choppy movements. You know, the 10 o'clock hour is supposed to be the best time of the day to be trading the New York session. And it's just been very ugly. It looks like everything is just like, at most you'll get a 10 to 15 point candle. And then it'll come back and just pick everything up. Pick up all the loose ends, stop outs. Okay. There's resistance here, guys, at 225. Okay, she may want a little higher.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna try a short here, guys. I'm not sure if it'll work out. I'm gonna keep her tight. Yeah, it looks like it was too early to take that. Too early to take that. Okay. Now she moves in our direction. Now she moves in our direction. Oh, no. Too early to call, huh? Come on. All right. We're not doesn't looking too good. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh no. It was a fake out.
Stop
Fake out,
field.
guys. Fake out. Yeah, we're only up $10 on the day. Looks like now she wants to go down. Maybe her stop loss was too tight. Yeah, we're
Order
gonna try it
filled.
again. See, I like to see her come down here. I'd like to see at least 15 points here. See if we can get 15 points. We're gonna let her chill for a bit. Looking to get a quick drop here down to 203. Let's see if we can get a drop down to 203. Quick drop to 203 would be very nice. Let's see if we can get that. Risking about 5 points here, guys, to make about 15 or so. We got the VWAP down there that might give us a little bit of trouble. Hoping not. Hoping not. I'm hoping it just tanks a whole bunch. I'm gonna play it safe though. Go ahead and going to break even there. And we're getting very close there. We're getting very close. We're getting very close to our number. Just need a few more points. Just need a few more points. A little more overshoot. A little more. A little more. Little more, come on, little more, come on, baby. Come on, you got this, baby. Come on, girl. Come on, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little more drop. Oh, no.
Order filled.
It freaked the hell out of me. Yeah, it scared the hell out of me. What am I up, like $2? $2.60. Oh, man. I'm a little girl. $2.60. And there she goes. She's going to my TP. You know what I'm gonna do from now on is I'm just gonna set my take profit once I get this. Once I get to can get it to break even. I'm just gonna set my take profit and just get my hands off the keyboard. That's it. Because we're taking profits right now. Trading's not easy, guys. It's so freaking mental. It's so mental. It's just, some of these moves are just so nasty. So that was a decent trade, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. Could have been a lot better. Could have been like a $700 trade. Ended up being a $260 trade. Garbage. All right. Maybe we'll get a better catch next time. Yeah, this area down here is very wicky. There's a lot of buyer demand in here. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that was a trade to hold. That was a trade to hold, but unfortunately for me, I got shook out. I got to work on that. That's something I got to work on. And I keep saying that, but I'm going to do it. Something we have to work on here. A lot of choppiness here. Looks like our next target down was the range of the day here at 179. That was our low of the session so far. Let's catch it a second win from there. I don't think that's going to hold, guys. I really do think we're going to be moving down today. Well, at least down to the bottom of the range. But let's see what happens here. We got to play this all level to level. Yeah, we're not going to be holding that. Listen, like that level doesn't want to hold. That 170, 177, 176 area does not want to hold. 180, I guess. Let's see what it does here. I'm thinking we may come up here to these short-term EMAs, the 8, the 13, and the 21. We might get caught up in here and then more downside. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen here. That's what it's kind of looking like. I barely made it up to the 8 EMA. Okay. Nasty rejection. We're seeing the seller absorption here, guys. And this purple candle is absorbing buyers. We got bullish delta, but a negative move. So let's see what happens if this ends up becoming the place where this market continues its move down from this 196, 200 area. All right, looks like it went higher. The market doesn't care what sellers are doing. Looks like the buyers keep wanting to push this back up. Could possibly be coming up here to clean up the imbalances up to 205, 208, and the reject from VWAP. Could be a possible move. Look for absorption here at the VWAP, guys. It may just be the place where it might reject from. Maybe a little overshoot. Could be a rejection point. I'll check our high time frame here. It's stuck on a 1 minute. Okay. Looks like the absorption is there, guys. Absorption is there. And present. You wanted that little overshoot. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This market is just so nasty. It's just, it doesn't have any follow through. It's a perfect market to get really, really hurt in. So be very careful trading this, guys. I might only trade to 12 because the way this market is trading today, it's just a recipe for disaster. I'm not trusting a short just yet, just because the VWAP's so close, and unless I see a sign that it's really not going to go that high. I like to see it take the VWAP first. And a lot of times I've taken trades like this, I'll take it, and then it'll just keep going higher because there's a obvious target right above it. I'd like to see it tap the VWAP before looking for a short, but it may not give us that opportunity. Yep, it's going. It's going. Yeah, it may not give us another opportunity to get back up there. VWAP may not be what it's after. Yeah, it's aiming for lower targets here. CVD is really kicking in here to the downside. So we're getting a lot of red kicking in. As you guys can see, sellers are definitely in control. I'd like to see a quick move up though, tap that VWAP. I really would. At least that would give me enough confidence to think that it's ready to go lower. It's trying in here. So if it tries for a third time and gets rejected, then we may have to just go. Come on. Today. Yeah, what nasty moves. Having a hard time thinking it's going to go back up. Seeing a lot of absorption even now. I'm going to try
Order filled.
just because I see absorption. And I'm going to keep it tight and take profits pretty quick. Let's take profits.
Order filled.
Let's see what we got on that one. All right, we're up to 360. It's not bad. I just don't trust this move just yet. That's not my ideal entry. Therefore, I took profits very quick. That's not my ideal entry, as you can see. It's coming back already. My ideal entry would be up here, but I saw that absorption, so I figured I could take a couple points on the scalp. So we did okay there. Let's see. There is absorption all up in here, though, guys. So if you're brave enough to take a short from here and have a stop up here, which is like 15 points, God bless you. But yeah, I like to take my trades very tight. It's such a messy, nasty market. Yeah, it looks like we're getting absorption on the 12-minute now, which is a very bearish indication. Just made a new session low. This could be due for a little pop. Could be. Could be due for a little pop. Just to get people a little bit bullish, maybe rip it back down. This market is melting, but it could have a pop right here. That's the only thing I'm keeping my eyes open on. Is this? There could be a pop here. There you go. Just want to see how this next candle closes out. I want to see who's in control here for sure. I'm gonna take a quick
Order
shot
filled.
long.
Order filled.
See what we got on that one. 450, not bad. We're up to 450. Guys, I don't usually trade this way, but in this market, I think I may just have to, because it's just so nasty and choppy here. Obviously, I'd like to hold for a little longer, and that's normally how I trade. But look how nasty this is. I got like 4 or 5 points on that move, and it's already down. Like, it's already looking for stop losses. It doesn't even give you 10 points. It's already turning against you. So I just need to get these combines up to 53,000, and then we can worry about, taking prettier trades later. But yeah, this might be a long. It's making fresh lows of the session. 173 currently, 172. All right, it wants lower. Thank God we took profits. Let's see what our next target currently is. I'm thinking right around this level, there could be a little bit of a pop too, because we did have some buyer demand there earlier, but I don't think it's going to hold too much. I really think the target that it wants to head for is like 130. We'll see the 130 and what happens there. This market has spoken and wants lower. At the moment, it may give us a little temporary pop. It could be that it's just looking for more liquidity. We see that absorption on both ends, guys. We see buyers absorbing sellers, and then we see right away on the next candle sellers absorbing buyers. So there is a lot of manipulation going on in here. Hoping to get some kind of resolution from this choppiness. Hopefully we get a clear move either in one direction or the other. This choppiness is really hard to trade. Let's see what's going on in the 12. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Well, actually, let's see here first. What kind of move we're going to get here. Yeah, I'll be back. What does she want to do? What does she want to do here? She want to hold this level? Is there any real reason why she may want to hold this level? See that we had some bullish action here before. It could be the same reason why it's pumping a little now. We'll see. We'll see what she does here. I don't trust this move just yet. Especially since there's so much liquidity below us. Looks like she did just break structure just a bit, but will it hold? On the 1 minute, that is. If you look at this downward trend line, looks like it's breaking through right now at the moment, but it's being rejected also. Highest probability trade is always the scariest trade. So for instance, this trade here was the highest probability, or even this one here that came back down to retest this wick. It's highest probability trade because it looks the scariest. Taking trades now that you see a direction already, not the scariest obviously, but not the best trades, because this could just be inducement and it can come back. At least with these, your stop losses and your break evens are in great locations. Where if you feel like taking profits now because you're not sure about the move, you can do that. Here, it's kind of 50-50 already on what it's going to do next. And it looks like it may want higher. Are you going to get a clean move up, or is this going to be just another fake out? Yeah, it looks pretty clean. Looks CVDs kick in and everything. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty nice curvature here. This thing's got the possibility to head up to a 205, 208. I don't see any resistance until then. I guess this is where it chose to reverse. Wow, first clean move I've seen all day. Did I speak too soon? I spoke too soon. Yeah, she wants higher. She wants that VWAP. So let's see what kind of a move that was. I really don't think she's done with the downside, though. I really don't. You know, we came here. Let's see. All right, at 5:24 this morning, we were at the lows. And then we came up pretty far, up to the daily open, just to come back down halfway. Doesn't make sense. Really doesn't make sense. It looks like it may have done this to come back, sweep this, and then go up to the higher levels because it's closer to these levels than it is the higher levels. But we'll see. Anything is possible. Remember, what everyone thinks is normally what doesn't happen. Yeah, so right now we had a little bit of a toppy candle there at 200. Maybe clean up these imbalances probably in this candle, and then possibly head up higher. Or maybe that was the inducement. But I mean, that was a decent inducement for you to make some money on, though. It's like 30 points. You could have made your day there. Could have definitely made your day there with 30 points. Looks like exactly what they did here is they cleaned up these imbalances. What I'd like to see is a full reversal down. Test this candle again. Test this area again at 169, 164 in this range. Test it one more time for the real move up. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm tired from last night. I didn't get much sleep last night. It looks like she may make. Looks like she may make that move down to 165. Question then is, will she stay there or will she continue going? Okay. Yeah, that was short-lived. So I hope you took your profits on that if you guys did go long. In this market, I think everyone's taking profits, especially in a choppy day like today. Let's see what we got. Oh. Okay. We're back in the zone. I have a funny feeling that this area is not going to hold. It just wants lower, in my opinion. It wants lower. But like I said, the best trades are the scariest ones. So let's see what happens. Not the highest probability setup just yet. This is where your antenna should be going up, guys. There's a buying demand zone in here. You've got the inducement, the clear out. This could be making for a decent reversal. We're going to see how this thing plays out. Yeah, these are the best trades to make. Double bottom. It's kind of what the market likes to do. It's its favorite shape is this double bottom, this W pattern, or sometimes the N pattern. But this W's, M's, and N's are its favorite patterns. Let's see. We're going to have a little bit of a retracement here. Clear up this candle, I'm sure. You guys think this is the reversal to the upside, or do you guys think we still have more to go down? Not really trusting this level at 169. I really don't. 169 all the way down to 164. Although we can make some money, longing these pops. But I don't know if maybe we're wearing out our welcome here with this level. A level can only hold but so much. Let's check out some of these other markets and see if that can give us an inclination of what is going on. Let's check out the VIX. And VIX has dropped off a cliff. ES is down. The dollar is slightly up. Dollar's kind of bullish. Should we take a look at NVIDIA? NVIDIA's pumping. Tesla not so much. Looks like NVIDIA is popping off the VWAP. Kind of making you feel a little bullish. Tesla's battling with the VWAP, stuck at the point of control. And NQ is just NQ. Tesla's going to range today. Looks like that's what it wants to do. Okay. So on our 3-minute, we have a lot of bullish absorption here on this candle. This makes me feel kind of bullish. But the only thing is that if we continue getting red candles, that means to me that sellers are still in control. And so this could be acting as a catalyst where the market reverses actually back down. So if we can't get above this level here at 187, this means that we had some buyer exhaustion, which led to a sell-off. So we're going to keep this level here in mind for a possible short. 187, which means that I would want to take it at 182, around there. Okay, so right now we're keeping an eye on this level here. See if this is where it wants to reverse from. It looks like it could. Let's see. It looks like it might. Okay, wants a little higher. All right, we're gonna try.
Order filled. Order filled.
We're up to 540. Not bad. We'll keep milking this market every which way we can. If we got to scalp today, we'll scalp. But we gotta try to get this account up $1,500 today somehow. Feeling a little bearish on this market right now, guys. Feeling a little bearish. Looking to possibly take another short if we get the opportunity. We'll give it a minute to figure itself out. Ooh, there she goes. Yeah, I knew this is where it wants to go. It wants to go down. That little pump was an okie doke fake out. Nope, just getting sold off. This is getting sold off, guys. Come on, baby. Let's see what we're going to do here. I think the right thing to do in this market has been to take profits, man, because this is nasty. See more downside. I see the market trying to go up, but it's being absorbed. Sellers are coming in pretty strong right now. Really want to find the best place to take a short from. We're kind of scratching right now to take a short from here, but I have a feeling it's going to pop one more time. Oh, looks like it wants to go. Yeah, I don't think this time around, guys, the 168, 165 level is going to hold. I don't think that level is going to hold this third time around. I really think it does want more downside. Looking for some more bearish absorption candles. Although the 12-minute looks pretty bullish. 3-minute also looking kind of bullish. Could be. We'll find out right now at 190 if this market wants higher or if this market wants lower.
Order filled.
So, buy.
Order filled.
Took a nice low hit there. We're at 650 for the day. Not bad. We'll keep doing that all day, guys, if we have to. I just want to get this damn account out of combine status. I just want to get you out of combine, girl. All right, let's see what else we can do. I might be able to take another short, to be honest. I think she may still have some more shorting in her. Let's see, let's see. All right, try one more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Grab some more off of that. We're at 720. Oh man, I should have kept it open. Damn it. I think this is going to be the drop, to be honest with you. I think this is going to be the drop down to the next 130 level. Should have actually kept that one open. Of all the ones, I think that one would have been the best one. That one or the one before. The ES wants to know if I like trading the ES. I don't know when you asked that, brother. I don't trade the ES, and that was the drop, and that was exactly what I was expecting. I should have just kept that open. No, I don't trade the ES. The ES, I believe, trades much different than the NQ. The NQ has a lot more bigger moves, stronger follow through when it feels like it. Right now, this is making almost equal lows to what we've had this session. It just made a fresh session low, but still kind of in the vicinity. Okay. Right now, this is the manipulation I'm talking about. You see the big drop down. This would lead a lot of people to continue thinking it's going to go lower. And right now, this could actually pop, to be honest with you. It could actually pop. Because of the way it came down, I'm not trusting it. That it's actually going to continue going down. But it might. Look at it. It's going. Look at her. She's acting like she's dumping. Oh, I'm dumping. Look at me. I'm dumping. But are you really? I'm actually dumping this time. I swear, guys. I swear I'm going to go down. I swear. All right, maybe you are. It's like the asset that cried wolf. The indice that cried wolf. We're at 153, 154, low of the day. 154. Yeah, we should have held on to that last trade. I think we would have made our day already. We would have made our 1500 for the day. I just got PTSD from this today being so chock full of nuts. But right now we are seeing a fresh daily low. Fresh daily low. Fresh daily low. Oh, by the way, that's completely wrong. That 720 is multiplied by 5. So actually, I'm kind of screwing myself. I'm actually up 3,600 on the day on those combines because there's 5 combines I'm trading at once. So actually, that's wrong. That's 36. But I got to get each one up to at least 1,500. Or not at least, the max 1,500. I got to get them up. Because I'm trying to pass these combines, and the way it works is that the max you can make on a day is 1,500. So I need like 3 days of 1,500 because I took this account down yesterday when my internet was spotty. I was missing entries and not being able to get out of positions because my internet was getting in and out. It was just nasty. Let's see what happens here. See, what I would call a very high probability trade is this right here, guys. We had a topping signal here with this candle. Then we had this high volume candle that made everyone think that we were going to go higher because it came in with such volume and strength. It's a fake out. And then you had this here. This candle is an absorption candle. So this gives you the most confirmation out of all the trades I've taken today. Topping signal, fake out with the volume, fake out pump, and then absorption leads to this. I should have stayed in that trade. That's why I'm kicking myself that I didn't stay in that trade to at least down to 165. That would have been ideal, but it's just been too chicken shit today because this market's been so choppy. I've never scalped in my life, and today's the first day I've chose to scalp just to get this account back in the green. Let's see what happens. Still, I can't complain. I could be down on the day. So we're copy trading these accounts. It's very tough to copy trade TopStep on Tradeify because Tradeify doesn't allow you to bracket order. So I have to manually go in there and be quick with my stop losses. which is probably why I'm scalping, because if I had brackets on, I would just let my brackets get hit. It's probably why I'm scalping. I feel we have more downside coming in any second now. I don't think it wants to hold this level. I think it wants to go down to 130. Kind of been saying that all day, but now it's actually happening. Obviously, it doesn't go in a straight line. We do get opportunities to go long, go short along the way. Seeing the absorption here, guys, on this candle. I think buyers are getting absorbed. Still seeing it. Still seeing it. Ooh, nasty movements, nasty movements. Sellers want this market lower, guys. Buyers are still trying to push it up. Wow, looks like buyers are holding down that line at 155. Looks like buyers want to hold it down. Or hold it up, I should say. Nope. Maybe. Yep. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. A lot of insecurity here at this 155 level. Yeah, we're not going to fall for that, guys. I'm going to tell you why. Because I fell for it yesterday and they caught me. So I'm going to wait for more confirmation here. These are the best levels to take longs from, to be honest, when it looks like this. But I don't see the confirmation just yet. Maybe now I do. Maybe now it wants to go. There it goes. Nasty, nasty choppiness here. Okay, let's see if this will hold this time around. CVD is increasing big time. Let's see if it decides to hold this. Looks like it desperately wants lower. Desperately wants lower, but buyers are stepping in, trying to buy this up. New candle. Which way is she going to go? Let's check out a 3-minute. 3 minutes not really telling me anything just yet. Let's check out the 12. Still think it wants more downside. Yeah, it's pretty much what she wants. Look at that. buyers are being absorbed here, but that doesn't mean that the buyers can't turn it around. It's pretty much a battle here between 165 and 150. Seems like the bulls are losing that battle. But like I said, it could change at any second. Yep, there we go. There she goes. I suspect more downside. Let's see something. Yeah, I could catch a bounce here at 134, which would be right in line with what we're thinking could happen down in here. The 5 minute shows that we had some major absorption here. What's up, baby? All right, we're getting a little bit of a pump here. Sometimes these pumps are inducement. Keep that in mind. There is a lot of absorption in this area, so I wouldn't trust it just yet as a reversal. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it just yet. I'm actually more inclined to short this than long it, but I don't see the I don't see all the signs just yet. But I'm not trusting it just yet. That I will say. Okay. Keep an eye on the CVD too, guys, to see if the CVD turns red. Right now it looks like it wants to go up more. And this is how you catch everyone sleeping. This is how you catch everyone off guard. You slowly bring it down and then you pop it right back up. This is how you catch everyone sleeping. Now we could get a rejection here because this is a good area to reverse from because we're cleaning up the imbalances and we also had some absorption up here as well. So 185 could be an area to keep your eye on. Anywhere between here and 185 could be an area to keep your eye on. If it wants to go lower, you know, that might be all she wants to go, but I think she still has some left in her. Personally. We'll see. Yeah, that volume candle came out of nowhere. Usually, I know the market usually doesn't move that way. This seems like manipulation to me. But we'll see. We'll see what's cooking. Yeah, I'm thinking here this could be a reversal from here, from this area of 190. 190. 190 could be reversally. We'll see. If 190 breaks, then we could possibly be seeing some more upside here. It's a pretty big move though without coming back and closing up some of the imbalances. So I'm not really trusting it just yet. But that VWAP is only like 10 points away. Maybe 15, maybe like 13. Yeah, it looks like it wants. This thing is just popping. It just popped ridiculously. This is the spot where you don't want to short just yet because the VWAP's right there. But you do want to short because there's a lot of other reasons to short. But we're going to be patient here. We don't want to give our gains back all at the same, all on one trade. It's going to be chill for a minute until we can get some indications if this market wanting to continue down or if this wants to continue up. If it breaks out of here, guys, the next target is about 200 above us. If it does not break out, then we head down to 130. Don't trust the reversal just yet. I think we have a little more accumulation up there. I think we still have to do some consolidation before we drop all the way down in one shot. I personally think that it could do anything. That's why I'm waiting for that absorption up there. Once I start seeing signs of absorption up there at the 190s, then I might consider taking this short. So we can, if we can catch about a 15 to 18 point move on our next trade, we'll be pretty much done for the day on TopStep. We would have maxed out our daily profit. So we're hoping we can catch something like that. Just one thing we don't want to do is be the first ones to the party because then we get stopped out. We want to kind of like let things set up, let it consolidate, get the signal, and then go. I'm super tired from not sleeping well last night. Well, not that I didn't sleep well, I just didn't sleep enough. I woke up really early today. Went to bed kind of late. I gotta get to bed earlier today. Usually I don't feel it even if I sleep like 6 hours, but for some reason today I really did feel it. Oh, that would have been the trade. That would have been the one. That would have been the one that carried us over the finish line. Unfortunately, I didn't take it, but I still think it might come up and test those wicks again. Should have taken it. The signs were there to take it. I was just scared to take it because of the VWAP being above us. So what might happen now is we come down, clean up all these imbalances, maybe come down to the 120, 130 region, and then it's anyone's guess what we may do then. I'm thinking we're going to range today. Just have a big range day. Tomorrow is CPI, so the market doesn't want to go in one direction or the other too much, I would assume, since it already has, last couple of weeks, it's made some major moves up. So I think that right now, maybe what it wants to do today is just kind of collect some money, move up and down, range for a little bit, and then tomorrow morning have some big moves. in the chat as a pinned comment, guys, we have our Discord that we're going to start becoming very active on. So if you guys are new to trading, you have questions on how to set yourself up or what certain things are, go right in there and ask away. When I'm not trading, when I'm not streaming, I'll be more than happy to answer questions for you guys. Still seeing the absorption here, but absorption could lead to exhaustion. So ideally, my perfect trade right now would be for us to see higher, see absorption, and then come back. Right now, it looks to me like this could be just cleaning up all these imbalances. But I missed that. I missed this beautiful trade here. It's a beautiful trade. Unbelievably beautiful. Maybe it's because I haven't slept. I just didn't see the signs up here yet. I didn't see the signs. Wow, this was a hella bullish candle at one point. Now it doesn't look so bullish. Now it looks exactly what we would have expected, a rejection. That was a quick rejection though. That didn't even give it time to consolidate at all. If we open up this candle with a footprint chart, I'm sure we'll find some imbalances in here. And a lot of times what the market likes to do is it likes to come back and likes to trade in the area of the imbalances in order to be able to kind of square the books off, you know, kind of like make sure that all trades have been, price has been in a certain area for long enough in order for people to either get their longs or shorts. So right now our low of the day so far today has been 144. So let's see if we bounce from there or if we continue lower. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate that. You guys really helped me out with that. Looks like we've been growing pretty good too. I think we've added a lot of people to our channel since we started streaming a few weeks ago. I think we're almost up to like I want to say maybe 70, 80 new subs. This is awesome. I have a feeling we may pop from 144 for some reason. Two scenarios. We pop from 144 or we continue lower to 120. But there is a lot of buying pressure here. There's a lot of buying demand in this area. So it's very likely that this could hold. As you can see, it's trying to go higher now. Who would have thought? It's 12 o'clock and the market's actually moving. Very bearish 12-minute candle though. Look at the size of the wick on this thing. Closed disgustingly. Not great news, but if it does hold this 144, we could definitely fix this wick here. Looks like we do have a little bit of a battle down there, guys. That 144 to 150 looks like it's a battle zone. Yeah, it looks like it wants to curve up. But a lot of times curving up also looks like a bear flag. So be careful with that. So we're interested in taking the tightest trades possible. That way, if we're wrong, we're only losing a few points. And if we're right, we can get 10, 15, 20 points. That's kind of what we're into. All right, right now we're coming back down, test those 140s. Those 140s is going to be strong enough. That's the question. I think we're going to try
Order filled.
Here. All right, so I already moved to break even. If we get this pop here, it'd be nice.
Stop filled.
That was short-lived. I should have taken profits. Let me try it again.
Order filled.
Yikes, yikes. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. All right.
Order
Some
filled.
more profits there. We're up to 820. It's pretty good. Times 5. 4,100 on the day. Wow, should have kept it open. Probably should have kept it open. So the reason why I took that trade, guys, is because we're in a scary area and we saw the CVD curving up. As you can see, CVD is curving up, started turning green. So give me a good indication that we're going to get a pop. So we got the pop. Unfortunately for me, I took the profits way too soon on this one. But we would have got our move there, the whole move, and nothing but the move. All right, let's see what happens here. This could be giving us a second opportunity to get on the long again, or maybe it reverses from here. We'll see. Is it reverse from here? That is the question. Why would it reverse from here, of all places? We had some here. Okay. 169, 170. Looks like it's running into a little bit of trouble here. Looks like she's running into a little bit of trouble. Wow. These are some great moves. Yeah, these are some pretty nice moves, guys. I'm not gonna lie, these are some nice moves. At least we're getting some action now instead of that choppy nastiness we had earlier. Like, that was really, really nasty. When we can get 20-point candles, you know, that's a good move. These are good moves. Yeah, looks like she wants to reverse down. Getting a lot of absorption right now, guys. To the downside, that is. A lot of absorption to the downside. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on that 170 level, guys, for a reversal. Hopefully it consolidates a bit more. That's what I'm looking at when I get back. All right, we're back. We are getting a lot of absorption here. Sellers are definitely pushing this price down. Not sure how much they'll push it down, but we are seeing absorption all the way from 170 to our current area right now of 155. I'm switching over to the 3-minute, and you can see the absorption even on the 3-minute. So ideally, what I would love to see here is, since we have absorption in this area big time, I'd like to see us come back into this range and then take another short. So we're going to see. We're going to see about that. If we can get that. If we can get that. At this point, we might be so, buyers might be so exhausted that we may just bounce off the EMAs and not even make it up to that 160s anymore. We'll see. There she goes. She's gonna try. She's gonna try to come up at least to grab people's stop losses. That's for sure. What's this bigger structure look like? This could be forming some kind of a bulldog. Keeping my options here open, guys, for either a long, which is probably not my favorite trade at the moment, but it could be a long that's setting up. But honestly, it could very well, the better trade might be a rejection again from the 160s, which we kind of just hit 160 right now and it's rejecting. But it's being very lazy about it. I'd like to see a kind of like quick pullback. Kind of like you could see like a big order just hit. But we may be getting it right now. A lot of absorption. These purple candles, if you're wondering, they signify seller absorption. The yellow candles represent buyer absorption. So I keep my eye on those when I'm looking for reversals. You may ask yourself, if you see all this seller absorption, why don't you just jump into a short? Well, that works sometimes, not always. But again, too much absorption also leads to burnout. And you could get the opposite effect. You can get buyers stepping in and taking over because sellers have already kind of like overdone it. So right now we're getting that move back down. So you would have been correct in saying take that short. I wanted to take the short from here. Now we might be going down to 130s. That's what it looks like. Let's see right now. We hit as low as 140. 140. Not sure if 140 is going to hold, but we hit it. Yeah, today's been kind of a inside day, to say the least. It's very choppy, and now we're starting to get some actual decent moves, but not sure if we've seen the bottom or if we're still working on it. Looks like we still have more to go. In my opinion, I think we still have more to go. Usually I don't really want to see a shakeout, reversal until we see a shakeout. So right now I haven't seen any huge red candles to the downside. When I do see a huge red candle to the downside, that means that they've probably just did a, kind of did everyone dirty. Like you want to see something like this, like a big pink candle like this, but you want to see it at the bottom of a move and then start to see kind of like buyer stepping in. We didn't see buyer stepping in there. We saw more sell-off when we saw that last candle. So you can see here, we saw a sell-off, but we saw more sell-off after that. We never really saw like a strong buyer entering the market. I don't trust this 140 level as a reversal just yet, just not because of it has a numeric value, but just I don't see the price action yet that will signify it. But yeah, these things could be pretty, they could be pretty deceiving. Sometimes it reverses very slowly and it kind of creeps up on you, and before you know it, you're like halfway to the higher day. Okay, so these 12-minute candles are very, very hard to read as well. So you got a very bearish candle here. But bulls were absorbing buyers, I mean sellers. Then you have a doji, and then you have this candle that's trying to figure out right now what to do. So it took the liquidity from these two candles, which would then make it kind of bullish, because then it means that, you know, maybe we grab liquidity and we're going, but there's probably more liquidity down here that it might still want to grab. So that's why I'm still kind of hoping that we have a flush, and then in here we can think about possibly getting long in this gray area in here. What's up, Unicorn Queen? No, actually, we did all right. We changed our strategy up today, and we scalped. So we scalped that whole choppy, nastiness. Our win rate has been pretty good, but our average size trade has been like 3 to 5 points. So we've been scalping, trying to get these combines passed, and we're up about 820 per account on 5 accounts. Yeah, thank you for that, Unicorn Queen. I appreciate that. Unicorn Queen says, don't forget to give the stream a like, guys. Thank you so much. You're the best, Queen. All right, right now it looks like we do have buyers trying to take over and maybe bring this price up a bit more. This could be their sneaky little way of trying to bring this price back up to 170, where we might have some more resistance. Hope you did good today too, Queen. Hope you're nice and green and you got juicy profits. The only thing bugging me today, guys, is I didn't get enough rest. I think I'm going to take a nap during the day just to kind of get my head back in the game. You didn't take profits in your long, but caught the short down, so you're good for the day, waiting for price to break out of this range and hit another high time frame liquidity pool. Absolutely. What are you thinking? You thinking maybe low 100s? Low 100s seem pretty good to me. That's why I have it highlighted in here. Thinking in between 2179 and this area here. You're a very good trader. I like how you hold your trades. That's normally how I trade. Not today though. That choppiness, I just did what I could with it. And the fact that I can't trade bracket trades on Tradeify, copy trader, really kind of throws a wrench in everything. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, good calls. I'm looking at all those too, Queen. Queen thinks that we could possibly be at a session at a place where it reverses now, or we could possibly head down to the what is it, 98 area around 100, and maybe reverse from there. So that's why I'm being patient right now, guys. I'm not like dying to get into anything, even if it's a scalp. I think we have so much liquidity below us that a long really is irresponsible still. Yeah, price can do whatever it wants. Good call. That's why I'm kind of my ideal trade right now. As even though we've dropped so much, my ideal trade would be a pop back into the 170s, reject from here, and then come crashing down. Yeah, no worries. You give me some great insight here. I really appreciate it. If you guys aren't following Unicorn Queen on Twitter, X, look her up. She knows her stuff. She knows her markets. Definitely a great trader. All right, so right now what I'm thinking is we might have a little pop, and that's all I need. I'm not really sure if I want to take it either, the long, but we might get a little pop to induce people up. And here's where I'm looking at a sweet spot as far as taking a trade. But that ship might have sailed, you know. That ship might have already sailed, because here buyers tried to bring up the price, sellers stepped in, and sellers have been pushing it down ever since. So we may not even go any higher anymore. This might be all she wrote. It could be rolling over right now. New session low. 139. There she goes. She could be going. Hey, Unicorn Queen, if you want, we can connect on Discord. I'm really good at figuring that stuff out. I'll give you a little bit of pointers on that. I've been on YouTube for like 6 years on different channels, not just this one. Maybe longer. It's been longer. Yeah, it's been like 8 years. What am I talking about? Maybe 8 to 10 years. It's been a long time. Yeah, I taught myself how to edit. No worries, Queen. You got it. Most of the tools are free too, so don't worry. You don't have to make a huge investment in editing your videos. You just need a decent computer, decent laptop or computer. Let's see what we got here. I think tomorrow is going to be a really nice day to trade. Hopefully, you know, we got the rate decision. A lot of people are going to be trading whatever they think the market's going to do after that. Should see some volatile movements afterwards. I'm personally just looking for like a nice 10 point. How many points do we need? 10 points? No, we need about like 15 points. We need a 15-point move, and we could be done with TopStep for today. That's all we need. We just need a nice 15-point move, and we'll be good. Yeah, computer makes a world of difference, especially when you're trading and editing and you got so much usage going on. You really need something with a lot of strong GPU, good memory, nice RAM. I was gonna upgrade these, but I figured out what was wrong with my streaming, so I think we're gonna be upgrading to the Mac Studio sometime early next year. That thing's a monster. Yeah, I feel you, Queen. Sometimes when you're $100 away, you end up going on tilt because you end up going in reverse. It's worked sometimes for me and sometimes it doesn't. So you kind of like say, all right, well, if I hit it on my first try, whether I win or lose, I accept it. But if you're only $100 away, I would say that you're close enough to call that a win, call that kind of hitting it. If you're like $400 away, I would see, but $100, I would say you did it. Okay, session low 131 so far, and it keeps trying to induce people to go long. I just don't see it yet. I just don't see it yet, guys. I'll tell you what I normally see when it's time to go long is I see a flush, strong move down, strong wick, strong red candle, bright red candle, high volume with a strong move. That's normally what I look for, and then you start looking for your reversal. Until then, I think a lot of these, you can make money on these, don't get me wrong. A lot of these are inducements, short-term inducements. Yeah, displacement for sure. That's exactly the word I was looking for, displacement. You get some big, strong moves. I mean, you just want to wipe out all the possible longs. You just want to wipe them out and then have everyone thinking we're going to go short and have all the shorts then get trapped when you see that strong move down. Right now, we really haven't seen that yet, so I don't think there's any shorts piling in just yet. You want to see, when you're going to get a reversal for the day, you really want to see on, if you guys use footprint charts, you want to see a ton of trapped sellers. Just kind of show you what I mean. So when you open up a footprint chart, it tells you where buyers and sellers were present during a candle. It's like an autopsy for a candle, right? You see a lot of sellers in here. There was not that much, but you saw some sellers in here. But then we recovered that area. And then we came back lower, but here we really don't see many sellers trapped. That's why I wouldn't say that this is a place to reverse from yet. I think this is a place to kind of catch people off guard. That's about all I can say, but I don't think it's a time to reverse yet. I do think we might, get inducements like these, but what do I know? This could be the reversal. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. But I was looking at this 150 to 170 area for absorption. There was absorption. Oh, here we go with this big green candle. This means a lot of volume coming in, getting people excited. Oh, I'm going long, I'm going long. And this is when they turn it around on you, so be very careful. That big green candle there, guys, it doesn't always mean it's going to be bullish. That's all I can tell you. Could be, but it's not always guaranteed. Sometimes it can actually be the opposite. Because if you're a market maker, if you're an institutional trader, if you're going to short, where would you want to short from? You wouldn't want to short from down here. You'd want to induce people to go long and then short from here. So that's why I don't trust these when we have so much liquidity below us. Keep that in mind. We'll see the absorption back down. I personally am looking for a short here, guys. I'll let you guys know once I take it. And we'll see. There's a lot of uncertainties here with trading, obviously. I'll tell you one thing in trading is nothing's guaranteed, guys. So we just cleared out the imbalances in that candle, well, most of them. Let's see what happens next. Buyers are trying to swing this market back up. And buyers are trying to absorb these sellers here. Who will win? Either way, keep your options open, guys. You don't need to be right for long to make money. All right, we get that little pop. We're gonna test the wick. I don't see any weakness just yet, so I'm gonna keep my shorts at bay until it's ready. Come on, girl. Give us something here. This could be reaching for higher. We still got 170 above us that looked really good before. So if 150 doesn't end up becoming an area that looks like it's going to hold, then 170 might be that area. Although it looks ugly. It's kind of looking ugly. It's kind of looking ugly. See the absorption in real time. She certainly looks like she wants higher. There she goes. That would have been very premature to take that short just there. Looks like 170 is the area that she wants to try. Let's take a quick look at our VIX and see what's going on with the volatility. Volatility is dropping. Volatility is dropping. Volatility looks like it hit the VWAP. It's dropping. Therefore, price would go up. It looks like it might be reversing. Let's see. Yeah, Queen, and you've got a lot of great comments in here. I'm sorry I haven't caught them, but you got a lot of great insight in there. Just give me a sec. I'm trying to see if we can possibly get a nice short entry from somewhere around here. Trying to read this market, guys. My take here is that we have absorption in this area, so it might be kind of tough for us to break through here. That's why I'm hoping that I can catch a nice short if the signs are there. Right now the signs are 50-50. So 170 is the mean threshold of the 5-minute bearish order block, so we may see rejection back down, or it could blow right through it. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at that area as being something that could dictate the rest of the day. So either 170 holds and we move back down, or 170 does not hold. Well, I should say 170 rejects, and if 170 holds and it uses as support, then we're probably looking at the top of the range of the day again. Yeah, so far this move has been supported by positive CVD. Gotta be smart here. Sometimes no trade is the best trade if you're not ready, if you're not sure. All right, still seeing the absorption here on this candle. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about trading is there's like 10 different people can do 10 different styles and all be in agreement with what they're seeing. Are you are you trading ICT or SMT? I see you use a lot of the terms as some of those traders. This looks like it's grinding, chopping up. I don't see like that pop to the upside that would imply that it's a blow off top and then we're coming down. I haven't seen that yet. It looks like a slow grind up, which could be very dangerous. Slow grind up could be very dangerous. Oh, you class of 2023? Good for you, girl. As long as it works for you, that's all that matters. Everybody trades different stuff. You got guys like Patrick Wheeling trading bull flags and bear flags, and it works for him. All right, we might be getting a little rejection here. A little rejection, but this is kind of like what I like to see. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. Oh, yeah, did I miss it? Oh, I might have missed it. Could have missed it. That was it. That was the entry. See if I can get another opportunity at it. Oh, man. That sucks. That might have been our entry, guys. All right, let's see if we can come back up a bit. Starting to roll over. Come on, baby. Let's go ahead and retest that candle. Let's go retest. Under 149. Yeah. Okay. We might get another chance at this. If that is indeed the move, I could be totally wrong with this being the short that we're waiting on. Or that I'm waiting on. I don't know why I'm so infatuated with a short. Sometimes if you marry your bias, you can get wrecked. So keep that in mind. To me, it just, I don't know. It makes the most sense. This looks like inducement to me, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's selling off from there. It's coming stronger. Okay. What's up, Phoenix? Yeah, there's a lot of things that we still need to do here. That's why I'm kind of thinking this short might still be in play. Still looking for a short here. Still thinking shorts to play. There she goes. I see it all. I see all that absorption there. I see it all. Just hesitating taking it from here. Really would like to take it a little higher. You know, we may get that chance. Okay.
Order filled.
All right, that should give us everything we're looking for. We're going to break even. Keep your fingers crossed for me, guys. Yeah, that break even might get us. No. No. Keep going
Stop
down.
filled.
Stupid son of a. Yeah, I had him. So close. Okay, now we're getting that bullish pump, which I don't trust. We're going to have to sell this one off too. I don't trust it. That's inducement. That's inducement. And I don't trust you. Oh, wait, let me clear this. All right, we're going to try her again.
Order filled.
I hope we're not wrong here. I really do. Okay, we're going to break even again.
Order filled.
Take her off because it's so choppy. How much are we up to now? We're up to 940, so we just need like a quick 10 point move. Is it 10 points? Yeah, we just need a 10-point move now. We need 10 points and that's it. We'll be done. All right, should have kept it open more than likely. We're probably gonna get that move here. Let's see what happens here. I'm not a scalper. The only reason I'm taking them off is because I don't have bracket trades built into this thing. And usually with bracket trades, I just let them run. And today's been so choppy that I've just been taking them off and it's been working for me. So I hope I'm not building a bad habit. I really do. I really hope I'm not building a bad habit because this trade would have hit right here and I would have been done for the day. So that's why I'm kind of like, yeah, that was a win, but it was also a loss. And I had to enter that trade twice because of this manipulation in here. And that's what I can't stand. Manipulation is rampant in here. So Phoenix says we haven't hit taken out Monday's high or low. We're currently at 491 ticks away from daily range. Day 1, 2, and 3 VWAPs are less than 50 points away, meaning big move is expected, but don't see it happening until Wednesday. Yeah, you're right about that. These are just like, maybe these are scalper days, you know? Maybe these are just meant for scalping and just getting what you can get. Crazy thing is I only need 10 points. A 10-point move would be so ideal. 10 points. 400. Yeah. Yeah, right. Get what you can and get the hell out. You know what it is? It's not that it's not moving in our directions. It's that it moves in our directions, but then it comes back to take out the break evens or take out the stop losses. So since it does that, it really never gives you an opportunity to stay in the trade. And that's what I can't stand. Because I like to protect my trade. I like to get into my trades at really good entries, but I like to move to break even after I'm like up a couple $100. And it always seems to come back and just stop you out most of the time. Well, most of the time it does. But when it doesn't, then it runs and you get your 20 points, 30, 40 points, whatever you're looking for. All right, so we're going back down to session lows, guys. We're testing at 134, 130 now. Should have kept my short open. I knew I was being an idiot, especially after we got this manipulation wick right here. Okay, so now we're probably going to see the lower bounds of the channel, maybe yesterday's low of 2098 in there. It is lunch hour, isn't it? Today has seemed like a long day to me just because I'm not feeling like well rested yet. It feels like I've been here on the charts all day. Yeah, well, that was the move I was looking for. Too bad I was too much of a pansy to keep it open. I should have kept it open. I was at a really good entry too. That was a good entry. The second time around, both entries were good. First one, obviously, that was a manipulation. Second one, I read that as manipulation, so I said, you know what, you're not going to get me with that. That was a stop run. We're going to try it again. Thankfully, we didn't take a loss on our first stop loss. It was break even already. Okay. Still, I haven't seen the volume kick in to signify this might be a low. This is still more just choppiness. What's going on in the Twitter sphere? All right, looks like we might be getting a little bit of a move back up. I'm not sure if let's see where it could go. I don't see it going too far.
You need a
but you never know. That might be the one. Wow, look at that. Look at that rejection. Huge selling wall there at 144, 145. Look at that wick. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm getting interested here. Something funky is about to happen right now, guys. Something funky is about to happen. We see that crazy move that just happened on that 1 minute candle. All the way up, all the way down. Doji. Now we're getting absorption. Yeah, now we're going somewhere. Now we're about to probably get a big red candle. Could be. 1250 macro. Yeah. Is that what it is? Everybody's coming back from lunch and hitting that button. Okay. Yeah, we need to see that volume kick in. We really need to see that volume kick in before we really get, well, before I really get interested in any possible longs just yet. And then we could take our 10-point move and we'll be done. So it's basically a manipulation queen, right? What they're doing around this time frame, 1250 to one and change. I think the whole session is manipulation, if you ask me. It's just sometimes the day might be more than others. Push down some more and then go up, or vice versa. I'm just watching. Yeah. I think right now we probably still have a little more downside to go, especially with this wick we just had in that 1 minute candle. This absorption we're seeing here. I think we dropped down still. We're at 124. See, you could easily get down to 100. And if we do get down to 100, that might be the big red candle. So you think if we confirm a 1 minute bullish breaker? So 1 minute bullish breaker, you think that maybe we've hit our lows of the day? Let's look at our higher time frames. We're getting a hell of a lot of absorption right now in this 1 hour candle. It could be that we come back from this area. So that's why I have this area highlighted, because it could be anywhere between this area all the way down to 100 that I think we could get the reversal from. Okay. We could all agree on that anything is possible. Wow. It's crazy how in the higher time frames you can really see where the market wants to go. Like we had here at the top bullish absorption, but they burnt out, and then we dropped all the way down to session lows. Here we had bullish absorption halfway through the range, and then we came up. Okay, so we're going down now, guys. We're going down. Okay. We have a big increase in CVD. Volume should be kicking in as well. Any second now. I would like to see this move a little bit quicker. The flush maybe pick up speed right now. Maybe we drop down to 100. There it goes. I think the speed needs to pick up a little bit. Queen thinks we can go even lower than yesterday's low. I'm sure we can. And I'm sure that's what the market may want to do. There's still so much to clean up. Let's look at the structure. Let's look at the 4-hour structure. Look at that head and shoulders. Yikes. If there's a textbook head and shoulders, this would be it. That 4-hour candle. Yeah, oh my lord. Alright, so there's imbalances in here, and I'm sure there's probably some in there as well. We'll see. This could be a little pop, guys. This could be a little pop. I'm not saying it's the pop, but it could be a little pop. So I may want to take just a quick 10-point scalparoo here.
Order filled.
Let's see, 19, 27, buy, sell.
Order filled.
Took her off. I didn't like what was happening. We're still at 970. I don't like that. 48.50. Okay. Still need our 10 points somewhere. We'll chill here for a sec. Yeah, I was long there for a few seconds because I saw their CVD picking up big time. And I just need 10 points to finish off my top steps for today. So even if that wasn't the reversal, I figured I can squeeze 10 points out of it, which I may still be able to. So we'll see. No, looks like we're coming back down lower. Okay, so this might be the flush here. This might be the flush. This looks like high volume, high CVD. This could be it. We have yesterday's low still there at 100, 97, 98. And now we're picking up volume. Now it's coming in. This is coming in nice and strong and fast. Okay, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see before taking any kind of longs. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You guys called it. See, and there's that pink candle. There's that pink candle I was talking about. There she is. That's what we've been waiting on. Good thing I got out of that trade. That's what we're looking for. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Look at the dumpiness. You were right about and beyond, unicorn. Oh, you hit your pocket target? Oh, good for you. You were in that trade? Beautiful. Beautiful. I might be interested in taking a long sometime soon because I don't need that much. I don't need too much. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Now it's coming right up to our trend line. It's pretty crazy how that works. Very crazy. Let's take a look at our CVD. Wow, it's crazy. Whoa, more downside, guys, more downside. More downside. More downside. Yeah, we want to be careful here. We don't want to give up our gains. We got to wait for a confirmation. Oh, wow, look at that dumpiness. Oh, my God. Guys, the dumpiness is real. We might go to 21,000 if this dumpiness continues. It's not out of the cards, not out of the question. It could be. Yeah, it looks like the bears really just came in after lunch and just said, you know what? Yeah, I think the price is too high. The price is too high. Crazy moves here, guys. Crazy moves. Crazy moves. Does she want lower? Yes, she does. Or no, she doesn't. She may want you to think that she does. We'll see what happens here. Buyers are getting absorbed. And we go lower. Wow. Does she want to go down to 21,000? That's the question. A lot of targets below us. Crazy amount of targets below us. I'm sure everyone's got their favorite target below us. Let's see what we got. Okay, we're going to let things settle down in here for a little bit. Daily imbalance at the middle of that live at 21,028. That may want price is reaching for as well. Yeah, that could be it too. Still got that seller absorption here. Still got it. Is there any reason why 2055 would be an area of it reversing? Any reason why? Any reason why? This looks like it wants to come back up. Looks like it wants to come back up. Looks like it's already gone. So I'm going to wait for a little bit of a pullback here. See if we can catch a 10-point move. Whoa, this thing's pretty strong. This was my entry down here. I don't know why I didn't take it. Should have taken it. Well, I know why. It's probably because I was scared. Okay, we're getting rejected off the 13 EMA on a 1 minute. I like to see a little more consolidation down here at these lower 21s before making a move up, but this market does whatever it wants. There we go. Come on. Come back down. That's it. That's it. That's what we want to see. Beautiful. I love the overshoot on the trend line. A lot of times it does that. Yeah, this volatility is pretty wild here. Thank God for not rushing our trades. Want to be patient here. There's still lower targets below us, so we don't know. Maybe we could retest these wicks once more. The trend is still down, so we'll see. What's your target for the day, Unicorn Queen? What's usually your target or today's target? How do you do it, by points or do you do it by money?
Order filled.
Looking for those 10 points, guys. I'm looking for those 10 points. Ay, ay. Tough one here. Looking for those 10 points. Looking for those 10 points to the upside. All right, we move to break even. Let's hope we get these 10 points. We just need like 5 more. Come on. You got this. You got this. Come on, baby. Come on,
Order
baby.
filled.
We got it. We got it. Come on, come on, come on.
Order
come on.
filled.
Yeah, we got it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll exit out of everything. Make sure we don't get hammered. And we're at 1350 on the day. Beautiful. Wow, you shoot for 50 to 75. You're a beast. Unicorn, you're 50 to 1500 a day depend. Are you trading props or are you trading oh, you're trading evals or props. Good for you. All right, so we got our target for the day. Mostly, I would say we can probably still squeeze in $100, which at this point I think I would just be greedy at this point if I did. So let me trade my Tradeifys. Let me get out of here. Trade my Tradeifys. By the way, if you guys want to try out Tradeify, there is a sale going on. I have the link in my description if you guys want to check it out. Let me see. Wow, that thing is pumping. I could have given it 12 points. It would have been fine. Prop and personal. Yeah, that's good. Not a lot of people trade personal. Okay, so now we're in our Tradeifys. See if we can't make some money here for a Tradeify. Ay. That was a nice entry. I'm not gonna lie. I like that entry a lot. I should have just held it for a couple more points. 10-point trade feels like a 100-point trade today compared to everything else I've been taking. But we got it though. We got it. What was that, 1350? Especially the way we started the day. We didn't start the day the best. I think we had some losses on the day. If I'm not mistaken. Do we reject off of yesterday's low? Do we reject off yesterday's low? That is the question. Let's see. If we come up to yesterday's low, which is sitting at the 98 mark, are we going to reject? Yeah. Who knows? I think it moves. It goes higher. Especially because I think we have a lot of trap sellers in here. We got that double bottom formation, so that's making me kind of bullish. At this point now, I'm thinking that we may have made a new floor. The way it looks. Looks like bulls are defending this area here. Keep an eye on this level at 86. Let's see what happens there. If it comes back into it. Yeah, it's blown right through yesterday's low. Look at that. I wish I was trading my Tradeify. I would have ran this one up. Crazy little pump here. Crazy little pump. Okay. A lot of volume on that last candle, which leads me to believe that we may have a pullback now. How much of a pullback could be anyone's guess. I would say this 86 level, keep that on your chart, or maybe we just clean up this candle, or maybe we don't clean anything up and just keep going. Be right back, guys. Oh, where'd she go? It's off my chart. Come back. There. What a move. What is that, like 100 points? No, it's like 70. Could have cleaned up all these imbalances in here. Might have been what it was aiming for. 21,154 and the 1 hour fair value gap at 21,175. Risk retrade. Oh, you took it along. Good for you. Good for you, girl. What prop are you trading? My funded features? Yeah, I heard great things about them. Are you doing the milestone plan or are you doing the traditional? Eyeing up a possible short here, guys. I don't know why. Maybe I just like pain. Good thing I didn't take it yet, though. Looks like maybe something around here. Still looks strong. Still looks strong. Good thing I checked my stuff here. It was way off. Oh, good thing I didn't short that. Congratulations, Unicorn. You're balling right now. Wow, look at that pop. Oof. Guys, look at that volume. Holy moly. Yeah, I would have been on the wrong side of that trade for sure if I would have taken that short. That would have been a nasty, nasty, nasty trade. That would have been disgusting. Maybe now? Or maybe never? Maybe we never get the reversal? This thing was to chop all morning and then do this when I'm not ready. Come on, I wasn't ready, man. I just needed like 10 points on my last account. Holy moly. Guys, that was a strong move. These are strong moves. Let me take a quick
Order filled.
little scalperoo.
Order filled.
Yeah, that one didn't work out too well. I made 45 bucks on that short, but it didn't work out well. Try it again. It's coming back to get me. These moves are a little cleaner. When I'm in them, at least, not when I'm not in them. Remember, pullbacks into the bullish order blocks, which are the red candles, is permissible. That's what I'm thinking. We got fair value gaps all up in here. We got them down here at yesterday's low. They're everywhere. So I'm thinking we may come down a little bit, retest yesterday's low, or does this thing go straight to the moon? Which one will it be? Yeah, she recovered the candle. Currently, we are inside the middle of a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Oh, wow, that was the move. That was the move. I gotta believe in my moves a little better. It's gonna most likely retest yesterday's low and the fair value gap for Queen. And like she's saying, we are in a 15-minute. We're currently in one, like she said. Good call. I think it may want to test yesterday's low. That's what I was hoping for, but this stupid price always comes back to get me. So you think we're going to come lower than the low we made? No, I don't think we're going any lower than that. I just thought that it was going to come back to the candle because there's imbalances in here. So I was hoping I was going to clean up the candle. If I was really aggressive, I would have held to yesterday's low to see if it would make this support, test it again. And even more so, you have fair value gaps in here too. So, you know, there's a lot of reasons why it could possibly keep going lower, but not maybe lower than what we've already done. That might be set, especially the way it recovered. It recovered. We had high volume, then we had a double bottom, and then we came up with volume. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're gonna range from here, range back up to the. I think we're gonna range back up to the right here, the daily open, because we have a lot of volume here, and usually it likes to gravitate to high volume areas. Mm-hmm. 1 minute bullish breaker didn't look very convincing. We closed above it, but we didn't have any displacement past it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think that's ideally the best way to screw the most people is to go up from here, because a lot of people were getting short. A lot of people were getting very bearish. You know, if we dissect this candle, we open up this 12 minute candle. If we look at this candle here, I'm sure there is a ton of sellers in there, ton. And especially the ones down here. You know, they don't want to. The market doesn't want to give them the opportunity to come back in here and get out of their positions. That's why buyers will defend this area in order to keep those people trapped and then bring price up to liquidate those people, squeeze them out. So then they have to buy in order to get out of their positions, which brings the price even higher. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking can happen here. Could happen. Nothing's guaranteed. If we have any new subs on here, we do have a private Discord if you guys would like to join. The link is in the pinned comment. Answer any questions you have in there, or if you guys want to join our community, just learn things you don't know already. Could be good for you. I don't see anything I'm in love with yet, guys. Don't see anything I'm in love with yet, other than maybe more short, but even that. I can never be too sure about. Looks like it wants to pop right now. Looks like it's curving. Look at the CVD, guys. It's curving up. This could mean we are curving up right now, too. Quite possibly what it's wanting to do.
Order filled.
All right, guys, we're risking 6 to make 20 here. Risking 6 to make 20. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's keep those fingers crossed, guys. Even cross the hairs in your, cross your toes and the hairs in your nose, like my daughter says. Come on, you can do it. Don't give me this crap. Don't give me this crap where you want to come back and stop me out like you do all the time. Just go. Go to your home. Go to 135 already. Go, go, go. Go. You got this. You got this. Come on. 600? 600 doll hairs? What does that mean? Come on. We're trading 3 contracts here. We're trying to make 1,200 with this move, if we can get it. Come on, baby. You got this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, we ain't doing this again. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. I'm going to take you off
Order
because
filled.
you've been really sneaky. So, you said 6 to me. Oh, 6. No, we're risking 6 points to make 20 points. So my stop loss was 6 points tight. 6 points to make 20 points. Okay. So we took some profit on that, guys. Not bad. 330. It's whatever. It's whatever. I should have kept it open. We're trading really bad today, man. Not leaving my trades on. I'm really disappointed in myself. Like I said, I hope I didn't create a bad habit. I hope I didn't create a bad habit. I really hope I didn't. Because you know we form habits every single day, and I hope today in that whole chop mess where I kept taking scalps. I really hope I didn't break something in my head. I love that entry though. That entry was beautiful. 6-point stop loss. I should have just held it. Even at break even, we were good. Should have just held it. But we'll see. Okay, I think this has got more room for the upside. I don't think we're stopping here. But what do I know? What do I know? All right. Where we are going to have some issues, I think, is at the 169 all the way up to the VWAP. We can probably have some issues. 169 to 180. 169 to 180. Let's check out a 3 minute. We haven't looked at a 3 minute in a while. Wow, 3 minute hasn't really said anything. Yeah, we should have left that trade on. Queen, I'm gonna channel your energy. I'm gonna let my trades run. This would have been perfect right here. Whew. Actually, I think we would have hit like on Tradeify. The most I can make is $2,000 on the day. So that would have been probably close to that. Let's see. I took it right here at like 15. We're at 30. 30, 12. Yeah, we would have already been at the max. Holding from 153. You're a beast, girl. 153. Come on. Fill her cup. Fill her cup. I think you might be good. I think you might be good all the way up to 169. To be honest. Before you hit any bumps in the road. And 174. Oh, okay. You got to run it to 174 too. What are you trading micros? How many micros do you put on? Or are you trading? You got to be trading micros, right? Because minis would have put you way over your daily threshold. I gotta figure out how to put different size orders on. Okay, I get it. That's awesome. I gotta start doing what you do. I gotta start taking some profits and leaving some runners because I am trading 3 contracts on Tradeify. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start taking partial profits just like you. Because I've never used Tradeify before. I just started using it like a week or 2 ago. So I'm trying to figure out how to use it properly. Obviously I can do it with TradingView. Tradeify, I think I have to change the order amount here and then place my order wherever I want. So I guess that's where it has to be. Next profit taking coming right up. I think it's going to blow past your 153, no problem. What a savage move. It took the stairs on the way down and the elevator on the way up. This trading right here has been way better than the open. The open was garbage compared to this. This is the moves. These are the moves. TP3 hit. Good job, girl. All right, so now this is where I think we're going to find some resistance. This 169 area. This is where I think we may find a little resistance, and it's probably not going to hold forever, but it's going to find some resistance, in my opinion. Does anybody have any idea what Nvidia and Tesla are doing? Tesla's down big. Yikes. Why is this market moving so much? Nvidia's not even up that much. Nvidia's only up 1 point something %. What the hell is moving that's causing the market to move this way? ES is still down. YM is down. It's very strange. It's a pretty strong move, though, I will say. Yeah, I'm doing the same here. I'm trying to see if we can get ideally what I would like to see is price come up again, test this wick, and if it doesn't do well, then we short from there. This short right here looks too suspect. It's too clean. I mean, the move down looks too clean right now. But it never does the same thing twice, right? So what are we gonna do? To see Swift move up. Looks like we're getting caught up in the middle of this 5-minute bearish order block. Could be. Could be. Could be some profit taking. Could be people just saying, you know what? I made enough money for today. Take my winnings and get out of here. Come on, baby. Let's do something. We may consolidate under that 169 level here and then pop through it with some strength, or we can melt down. Looks like either one is on the table. Bulls are losing a little bit of strength though here, according to the CVD. Okay, this is what I want to see. I want to see strong move up with a rejection. Looks like we're curving again. And a curved move up. We got that VWAP sitting around 180, 185. Another level to keep your eye on. I think a lot of people will take profit before that as well. Unicorn wants to keep every dime to herself. All right, let's see what we got happen here. See if we get a rejection from 169, or do we blast through? Or do we blast through? Does 169 stay resistance, or do we blast? Let's check out my higher time frame. It's being very sneaky right now. This price action is being very sneaky. It's consolidating underneath 169, 170, and I feel like it's going to peekaboo through, possibly even hit VWAP. But I think sellers may be looking to push this back down. Call me crazy. I don't know. Maybe I just like fighting the trend. Should probably be looking for longs. Okay. She's going to try. See what it's doing here. It really wants to trick everybody. It wants to trick sellers into going short, and it wants to trick buyers into going long. It's tricking everybody right now. I'd like to see a little bit of a violent move, maybe a violent move up, followed by rejection. Then I know we're cooking at that point. There's a lot of volume kicking in now. More volume than before. Something's going to happen here, whether we get a violent move up or a violent move down. Hard to speculate right now. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather see some real volume kick in here before we decide which way we're going to go. Because right now, at this point, it'd be just guessing. I see some absorption, but I also see some bullish signals as well. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it'll just put you to sleep and then just rip your face off. Careful with that. All right, so now we're looking like we're trying to test that level again. We're sneaking through it a little bit. What happens here at this level, though, is still anybody's guess. I mean, it's got the VWAP right there, so now I got the volume that I was looking for. It's got the VWAP right there, so it really does want to grab that liquidity, I would think. All right, so we just got the little volume spike. Let's see if that does anything for us. We took a little bit of liquidity off of that. Still sure there's a lot more. Lunch high taken. Yes, ma'am. Lunch high has been taken. The more likely move is probably more upside. That is true. But nothing ever goes in a straight line. That's why I think the perfect setup would be a short and then into a long. But it might have accumulated as many shorts as it wanted to already in here. And it could just pop. It could just pop. This is very exciting price action, guys. Remember, it'll pop when you least expect it. It's right there. What does it want to do, though? Orange says, I think first need to under 21,144, then go up. Yeah, I'm thinking it has to come back and catch its breath. And I think we might be seeing something happen soon. I don't know why I got this feeling that we may have a significant drop first before up. You know, 144. That's where that is. Keep structure, though. We'll keep structure. Meanwhile, Unicorn Queen is still printing money over here. She's about to hit her next take profit. That'd be nice. And we're looking for shorts. Or I'm looking for shorts. CVD's kind of pumping in now. Looks like we may have a little pop. There she goes. There she goes. A few more points. A few more points and we'll have the VWAP. Which would make the better short. The VWAP would make the better short, obviously. Yeah, I'm falling asleep over here. You hit 174. Congratulations, young lady. You're a printing factory today. How much are you up on? How much are you up on a day? Those are some nice trades. Oh, there goes VWAP. Okay, we got the volume spike too. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Now we get a rejection most likely. I would say. I'll take that.
Order
I'll take
filled.
that risk. I'll take that risk. I could be wrong here, obviously. But I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that pop. Above VWAP. Oh, looks like she wants higher. You want higher? You want higher? Don't go higher. Don't go higher. Go lower. 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 Looks like we might get taken out here. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Don't get taken out. I got taken out.
Stop filled.
Okay. All right. That's unfortunate. We're down 90 bucks. That was terrible. We're too early to that party. 650 over 4 counts. Nice. Good for you. Yeah, go eat and work out, girl. Do your thing. Beautiful. Great day of trading. How do I determine to go short or long? Well, first of all, I look at my ranges, and if I'm trading at the extremity of either any range, then I look to take the opposite side of it. But when I'm looking at like a smaller time frame, what I like to see is, am I getting any indications?
Order
Oh
filled.
wow, that was a terrible trade just now. Am I getting any indications of a topping signal or a bottoming signal? And I was just getting a topping signal, but I was wrong. So you're gonna see me get taken out in real time right now, unless I get very lucky here. This thing's a machine on the way up. Yeah, so I was getting some topping signals. And when I see that, then I determine to go short. Now, depending where we are, sometimes I think it's either a 5, 10, or 20 point move. That's the only difference is the size of my trade. So right now I like to see a little pullback. Came right up to my stop loss, which is scary. I think we're due for a little pullback to 170 maybe. I got a 20 point move here at 170. Yeah, so I just took that short because we had a explosive move up with high volume. So normally what that indicates to me is that they're trying to induce people to go long. So since people are going long, what it does is it likes to sell into that because it needs liquidity in order to be able to survive. So why I took it is because I saw this and then I saw absorption here. And when I saw the absorption, which is my purple candle, shows me CVD is being absorbed, then I'm like, you know what? We got the volume pump. We got the inducement, right? And then we got the absorption. And maybe now we get a little bit of a move down. Maybe to 170, because at 170 would have filled in all the imbalances, your fair value gaps and all that, and then we move up, you know. So I'm not looking to be right the entire move. I'm just looking to be right long enough to make some money on the trade. So hopefully right now we get this to come down to the 170, and then we're probably going to be pretty good on this account. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't do me dirty. Don't do me dirty. You've already done me dirty enough today. I just need you to come back down a little bit. I'm going to leave her there at break even. If I get taken out, I get taken out. I want to try to hit this TP at 170. Be nice if we can. I want to hold it like Unicorn Queen here. Hold my trades. Hold my beer. Hold my trades. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, see, this is the hardest part for me, is not taking profits right now and just holding it because I'm in profits. And if it comes back to stop me out, then I'll be kind of pissed because I'm already in profits. But 170 is logical for it to come down to. So I'm hoping that we can speak some logic into the NQ right now and hopefully come back down to tap 170. Should be very nice. Come on, baby. I'm not asking you for a lot. I'm not asking you for a lot. Oh, come on. You dirty little... Come on, don't be dirty. Don't do me dirty like that. Don't do me dirty like that. From her one back. Oh, she's gonna do me dirty. You're gonna do me dirty, aren't you? I'm just gonna leave you there. I trust that you're gonna come back. Come on, girl. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down. The price is right. Come on, baby. You want to see that 170? Let's see that 170. Let's see that 170, baby. Come on. Give me that 170. Give me that 170. A little quick pullback. You don't need to be so high all the time. I'm going to take her there because she doesn't look like she wants to come back down. Just, oh, now she's going to come down to 170, isn't she? You little bastard. All right, so at least we're up on this account, 255. Not the greatest, but it looks like she wants to come back up, maybe double top. So we'll keep an eye on that. She is coming to 170, isn't she? This is like the funniest stuff ever. Yeah, these moves are anything but clean when I jump in. When I'm not in, though, they move very nice. They move like Jagger. The bullish BB I outlined gave us near 75 handles. That's great. You know your stuff, Unicorn Queen. You know your stuff. Very talented trader. All right, let's see what we got next. Not totally pissed that I took profits there, but I was expecting a quicker move down. Let's see what happens here. A lot of times I take trades is because I see absorption happening, and I see I combine the absorption with manipulation. So I look to see what are they trying to manipulate right now. So to me, it looks like they're trying to manipulate higher prices. So because they want to manipulate higher prices, they probably want to sell into higher prices. So that's why I start looking for shorts when I see stuff like that. That's why I would have been okay right now if I'd have just left my damn trade open. Oh yeah, you know, guys, it's not easy. It's not easy being a trader. Not easy. Very, very difficult. Cool. Awesome. Have a great day, Unicorn Queen. We'll talk soon. Okay. Right now we got pretty wacky CVD all over the place, up, down, up, down, up, down. No real pattern yet, but it looks like it does maybe want to retry this area, maybe for a double top, maybe for 200. Take care, girl. Let's see what happens. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. Hopefully you guys are making some money. I know this market was very difficult to trade in the morning. Man, holding through this is like, I'm always glad I took the profits. Looking to see if maybe we get a double top here. That would be ideal with some absorption. If we go higher, I'd like to see it. I wouldn't want to just go high from here. I'd like to see it maybe pull back some to make it make sense. I mean, although we could go higher from now. I'm glad I took profits. I would have been stopped out. Let's check out our other time frames. See what's going on here. At this point, it looks like it wants to run to maybe the daily open, maybe 220. Don't know if we'll get a major pullback before we go to that level. It looks like it may not want it. Looks like it's already trying to curve and go in that direction. Yeah, so bullish. No reason to get bearish just yet. Even though I want to take a short, or I wanted to take a short. Not sure if the short is the move still. Kind of get a reset, but this market doesn't need a reset. It's got the pump trump. Okay, getting some absorption now, guys. Looks like it may want to go down at this point. I'd like to see a little bit more of confirmation first, though. So orange is going to buy under 150. So right now we're 182. Yeah, so I think it needs a reset. Getting that absorption at the moment. Real choppy action though. I don't really see a pattern here yet, which is not ideal. Guess that could be either one. Mm-hmm. Not sure what she's trying to do here. She may want lower now. I haven't really seen a sign of a top yet. I think she goes higher right now, guys. She may either double top or she may go higher from here. That last 1 minute candle looked pretty bullish. CVD starting to turn up for the bulls. Girl, you know your ICT inside and out. I think you taught. I think you taught Michael. Getting rejected pretty hard, guys, in the 180s. We're getting rejected. Still don't like it, though. I still don't like it. I'd like to see a little bit more of a... This looks more like a meltdown than it does like a reversal. If it does go down from here. You must be Michael's daughter. Yeah, CVD is getting stronger on the downside. Price hasn't moved much yet, but this could turn quickly. There we go. Need to see a little bit of a stronger move up first. See if we can get that. Yeah, this is painful to watch. This is painful, guys. Just trying to catch one good move with this Tradeify account. But can we do it? Can we do it? To see a little bit of a fake out first before we look for that short. Fake outs happen all the time, so be on the lookout for one. By a fake out, I mean like strong move up. Then it looks like it's gonna go on forever, and then it doesn't, and then you see immediately you see absorption right after that. That's kind of your sign. We might be getting it now on low CVD. Might be getting it now. Let's be careful about the continuation though. Wow, 10,000 hours back testing. Good for you, man. If all traders did what you do, or you did, or you're doing, there'd be a lot of more profitable traders. I'm still trying to get there myself. I probably spent the 10,000 hours though. I probably have spent that. You start to know how these things move after you've been looking at it for so long. Come on, baby. Come up a little bit. Either come up a little bit to show us your you know, the true direction you want, or come up a bit and get smacked down. I don't believe this is where you're going to reverse. She is getting weaker, though. I'll be honest. She is getting weaker. CVD is curving down. Yeah, we do have a Discord, Adam. Check the pinned comment. The pinned comment, and then you could see the link to the Discord. We just got it started, so I'll be working on it later on today, creating some channels and putting in some content. We're seeing CVD curve down, guys, which is not good for the bulls. Doesn't make me excited to jump in a short yet. I'd like to see a little bit of a, like I said, a fake out before we do. Okay. Just, okay, there we go. Maybe now. Yeah, the 190 seems to be like a brick wall right now. Come on, baby. All right, we got a little bit of a pump. A little CVD action coming up. Come on, baby. Do something. Do something. Show us something. Either you're going to pump, which will be cool, or you need to consolidate and come back down. Just do something. The 1 and 5 charts are very bullish, right? Yeah, this looks like a beautiful like cup right now. It's kind of what it's forming, a cup. But it's always the most bearish when it's the most bullish, and the most bullish when it's the most bearish. That's why I listen to the charts and I look for direction, but also I look at price action and volume. So next stop, if we do pump, is guys the daily open and up to like the 220s. I have a lot of volume in that area. Looks like we might be getting the pump here, guys, instead of the dump. Looks like it might happen. But keep either option open. Yeah, keeps getting smacked down from 190. Keeps getting the smackdown. Yeah, this is the kind of price action, guys, that'll get you chopped up. It'll get you in trouble. Wreck your account quick. Don't get me wrong. The market is trying to move higher right now, but it's not doing it with any volume, and that's what I don't trust. I need to see some volume to break it, either breaking out of here or volume failing. Nice curvature. Very nice curvature on the 1 minute. Let's see what happens here when it double tops. Hopefully it's gathered enough liquidity in this zone where it's consolidated to break through here with some strength. And if not, then we may get a rejection. These are very cheap trades if you know you're a risk taker. If you're short here, and keep it at the wake of the candle. But I like to wait to see how the reaction kind of reaction it gets. Still haven't seen any kind of like strong move to signify that we have a top. I'm not worried about this being the reversal yet, guys. Okay, this is a stop run. And it'll probably pop now. Come on, baby. Do something. You okay, girl? You all right? All signs are kind of pointing to a little bit more upside here. Not sure how much more, but only manipulation I've seen so far have been to the downside. That makes me bullish. Okay, we just hit 200, 202. Yeah, there she goes. So let me show you guys what I mean here. And we could still have the downside. We could still have the drop from here. I don't know what's going on. Okay. We had manipulation on the way down, stop run. And then we have the curvature of the CVD coming up. We had the curvature here of all this. We had the kind of fake out to the downside here. So a lot of things have been pointing to the upside, but this was the deciding factor here. And we get the reversal now because this is what I was waiting for to go short anyway. I was waiting for this. But this initial pop we got because at first we got manipulation, then we got some absorption, and then we got the pop. So right now, if we are going to get a short, now I can look for a short because we got this. Not that it is going to be time to short. I'm just saying this is when I start to look. We'll see what happens next. Still looks pretty strong. Sorry I'm out of energy today, guys. I just didn't get much sleep last night. My energy's kind of low. I was actually going to cut out of here early and take a nap, but I got to go pick up my daughter or my daughters and a few anyway. So if I don't get a trade in the next few minutes, I'm going to have to call it quits. Dun, 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 dun. So now what I would be doing here is I would be looking for a reversal back up into this wick and then shorting from here. That would be my ideal setup. Something like, yeah, I'm so tired. Something in here. If we can get it. Looks like it's going to bounce off VWAP maybe. Could be. Looks like CVD is already kind of maybe curving up. Could get that. This could set up for a decent long too, guys. Keep that in mind. If we start to retest these wicks on that last 1 minute candle, could make a good entry for a long. Right now CVD is curved up. Looks like it's about to turn positive. What's up, girl? Your breath stinks. Get out of here. Get out of here, sneaky breath. I think we got some unfinished business up at the daily open, so I would not be surprised, guys, to see a pop off the VWAP. Keeping all options on the table. It's looking okay. She may pop right now, guys. Looks like she may want to pop. We're getting the CVD curving up. I wanted to take this long. I just thought it'd come down a little further to VWAP. So we may still get that chance. All right, guys, I'm starting to get very tired here. I'm about to fall asleep, and I got to go get my girl. So good trading today, guys. I really appreciate every one of you being here with us. And if you haven't checked out our Discord, go ahead and check out the pinned link in the comments. Yeah, and give us a like on your way out, guys, if you haven't done so yet. Wish you guys all the best. Hopefully you guys made money today, and if not, don't worry. Tomorrow's another day. Thank you guys for watching. I love you, and I'll see you next time.